choose to be bored, you can choose to ignore all the signs that led you here. But look, you're not okay. You're not okay. Now's the time to be bold. Don't wait for your story to unfold gracefully. Waiting patiently for things to align in a comfortable line. So pick yourself up, stand up straight. I wonder if you know your fate. If you've been scared too long of being proven wrong, so pick yourself up, stand up straight. I wonder if you know your fate. If you've been scared too long of being proven wrong. You choose to be bored, you can choose to ignore all the signs that led you here.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome to Indy After Dark. I am here with Bran, and that was You're Not Okay by Patrick Lauren. Such a beautiful song. I was so glad to see something new out from Patrick. Really love his originals. Please make sure that you go and sub him up and check out his music. Good to see everybody coming in. You? Yeah, barely on time. I was a little early even, but getting family out the door and everything, it's always a little crazy. Ozark, good to see you. Dex, much love to you. Camelia, hello. Good to see you. Glad to see everybody coming in. Appreciate you all. Tonight is music first. Tate, much love. And then we'll be doing conversation around 11 p.m. And there's so much great music and a lot of really great things to be talking about too. Some good things, some bad things, some ugly things, but lots going on. Derail, good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right, Pat, much love to you. Good to see you. All right, we're going to keep the music going. So we'll get another song going here in just a moment. Hey, Daniel, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Haven't seen you in a while. Glad you're here. And the link is pinned at the top for any musicians who want to come up to either perform live or to have your videos shared. And I do have a goal, I think. Yeah, okay, I did get a goal set. We have our upcoming move, and thank you to all of you who've already helped. Hey, Robbie, contribute towards that. We really appreciate that. I put in the goal, if you give a super chat or a sticker or any kind of donation through YouTube, but then also if you donate through CashApp, which is in the channel description, and I'm sure Snooks will be dropping it, then you will get double entry, because anything that's donated through YouTube, we won't get before I move, but anything through CashApp, we will. So thank you to anybody who's able to help us out. We very much appreciate it and never expected. Mike, much love. I saw that you were at the Mariners game, even though they lost. I hope you had a great time. And you'll get to choose a song for me to sing next Friday, and then also get a custom emoji. Which reminds me, the custom emoji from last week went to Michael Lanthier. If you guys who are members want to shout out some love to Wolf7 Music with the emoji in the chat, that would be great. And it's kind of a fun thing to get to do these little emojis. I know it's just a little sort of silly thing, but it's kind of fun to do. JM, much love to you. Good to see you here. Wild Dragon, good to see you. Much love. Yes, happy weekend, everybody. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song and keep going and catching up with the chat. All right, this is by Arlo McKinley, One Soul at a Time. Here we go.
Take aim, boys, but be sure that it's true. Every man must learn to stand square in the crosshairs of truth. Today will be a day we shall remember for all of our lives. All bets are off, our debts are forgiven tonight. Our best messenger was sent, but at last he was hit, taking word up to the front lines. As we were trying to save the world, one soul at a time. With our surest foot forward, we ushered in our last golden age. Shoulder to shoulder and onward into the fray. With the tip of your hat, was it as easy as that to resign? You thought no one believed in the dreams you fought so hard to find. It was slow going work, but it was work nonetheless, and they paid us in nickels and dimes. As we were trying to save the world, one soul at a time. Everything that proceeds from the mouths of men. It's history's pages are penned by the winning team's hand. And idealistic ditches we dug ourselves in for the fight. We lit fires of faith that burned with God's furious light. And we were soldiers for hire, but we knew not to fire till we'd seen the whites of their eyes. 'Cause we were trying to save the world one soul at a time. We've been trying to save the world one soul at a time. I keep trying to save the world one soul at a time.
Such a beautiful song there by Arlo McKinley. I'm glad so many of you really enjoyed that too. Patrick Lauren, good to see you. You just missed us if you weren't lurking. I opened with your song, so you'll have to go back later and check out all the comments. And yes, this was a great song too, as is your newest. I was so excited to see new music from you, Patrick. And always love your music. You really are so talented. Yeah, just barely, Patrick, just barely. But yeah, go back later and check out everybody's comments. Everybody else loved it too. Good to see everybody coming in. Appreciate you all being here. If you want to share this out, if you have a community post or whatever they call it now tab, that'd be great. We can get some more people in here, get some new faces. Always nice to see new people, have new people be able to connect with each other and be part of the conversations too. Yeah, glad you liked it, Growl, and it's good to see you. All right. If I have missed saying hi to you, know that I'm seeing you and I'm glad that you're here. Absolutely, Patrick. Always glad to share your music out. Okay. Let's see. Maury, good to see you too. I don't think I said hi to you yet, but I did see you come in. Yeah, on the post tab. There we go, JM. Thanks. All right. We're going to keep the music going. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to either perform live or to have your video shared. In the meantime, we will keep the music going. All right, this is one I've played before, but it's been a long time, and some other songs coming up kind of made me think of this one. This is by 5 Times August, which is a group that Bran had introduced me to a while back, and this song is Liars, Cheats, and Crooks. Here we go.
Blind and you want us drug, you want us poor while you get more of everything. But you don't get to tell me what to think and what to do. No, you don't get to tell me what is true. 'Cause you're just liars, cheats and crooks, change the rules and you burn the books. And so I don't believe a single word you say. You're all liars, fakes and cons, out and we want you gone. So don't believe this time you'll get away. You want us tricked, you want us numb, you want us scared and you want us dumb. You want us shot and you want us bought in every way. You want our minds, you want our time, you want us framed up
All right. Yeah. Isn't that a great song? You guys, so much truth. I had to play it again. It is a great song, and I'm glad you all, and it is catchy as well. That's a truth bomb. Sippin, good to see you. And Forrest, thank you so much for coming up.
What's up?
Maybe it's unbrainwashing material, Growl. Unbrainwashing, I think, more than anything. But it is catchy. Yeah, Forrest, how are you doing? And Sippin, how are you?
It's been a long, short week, but it's over. Yay.
Yeah, glad to make it to the weekend, huh?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I
It's
hear that.
it's what we live for.
Yep.
Thanks.
She asked how you were doing
I
too.
know. I said I'm fine.
Oh, she's
Wait,
fine.
I don't have complaints.
I'm good at complaining. It's a great thing.
Oh, we don't have complaints. Got it. Yeah. Good. Well, it's good. There's a balance there. That's perfect. Sea Lover, good to see you. Yeah, Camellia, it is a cool song. That's for sure. All right. Well, Forrest, how about I'll pull one more up and then we'll go to you right after.
Okay, not a problem.
David Joshua, good to see you. I do have a song of yours coming up soon. Wax on, wax off. Right? Good to see you, Blue. My brain is hand wash only. Like it. Good to see you, Mountain Man. Thanks for coming in. All right, you guys. Hey, Jake. Much love to you. I'm just reading comments here. Yeah, have a good night, Jake. Thanks for stopping by. All right, good to see everybody coming in. Appreciate you all. All right, this next song is by Canadian, and this is I Know My Way is Hard and Steep, a cover. Here we go.
Happy Saturday, everybody. Hope it's a decent day. I'm just a poor wayfaring stranger traveling through this world below. There's no sickness, no toil, no danger in that bright land to which I go. Going there to see my father, all my loved ones who have gone on. Just going over Jordan. I'm just going over home. I know dark clouds will gather around me. I know my way is hard and steep, but beauteous fields arise before me, where God's redeemed their vigil keeps. Going there to see my mother. She said she'd meet me when I came. I'm just going over Jordan. I'm just going over home. I'm just going just going over home.
All right. That was Canadian. Make sure that you go and sub him up. Check out his music. He does covers, and I love his harmonica playing too. I have to say, I'm a big fan of the harmonica. That was beautiful. Really great cover. And he also shares some other information and kind of like life stuff on his channel as well. So go check him out. JM, thank you so much. He says, making sure the donation button works. Thanks to everyone who pressed the like button right away. Please share out on your post tab too if you can. Thank you. And thank you, JM, for all of your support. Really appreciate you always. Okay, right, Tate? Harmonica equals cool beans. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I always love the harmonica, especially played well. All right, Forrest, you are up if you want to go ahead and go next.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try a new song. You know me, go big, go home, right?
Right. You usually do great. Love it.
So, let's see if I can do
Which
this.
do you make?
this.
All right, let me pull this up here.
All right, here we go. When there's a storm raging in your soul, you gotta thank God you're still growing old. If them demons you're fighting won't go away, drop on your knees and pray. Life can get hard sometimes, I know. You gotta get up and walk the straight and narrow. When they're chasing you down with that old bloodhound and you're running through fields for your life, gotta get up, son, I know they're gunning for you. Don't let the thoughts of yesterday crowd out the visions of today. Don't let your past define your name. We will all be judged the same someday. Life can get hard sometimes, I know. Gotta get up and walk the straight and narrow. When they're chasing you down with that old bloodhound and you're running through fields for your life, you gotta get up, son, I know they're gunning for you. When they're chasing you down with an old bloodhound, I read it wrong, and you're running through fields for your life. Oops. You gotta get up, son, I know they're gunning for you. Yep, screwed up at the end.
You sounded great, though. That was awesome, Forrest.
I wish I
His
had
voice is
something.
perfect for that song. That was really well done. Good to see you, Watt. Thank you for coming in. Yeah, Forrest, that was awesome. I really enjoyed it. I think everybody did. Yeah, Watt says, "Man, I came in on the perfect timing." Right? Sang, Forrest sang. I love it.
I was singing.
You were doing great. Brad got a chuckle at the oops.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm
well,
going to
you
tell you
know.
when I mess up. I can see me on stage somewhere going, oops, mess that up. Let's kick it back on. Go.
No, it was great, Forrest. It really was. Oh, thank you, John. John says, "Greetings, brothers and sisters. If you don't stand for truth, you will fall for the lies." Well said, John, and thank you very much. Appreciate that. Yeah.
I was singing.
You do that voice too well. I was singing. Good to see you, Sharon. Much
I was
love to
singing
you.
like the wind blows.
Growl says, "I'm dying over here." All right. Thank you to my mods who are slinging links. Appreciate you guys. Make sure that you are checking out people's channels, you guys, going and subbing up and making sure that you leave a comment so your sub sticks. Sometimes when you subscribe somewhere, hey, Twisted, much love to you, brother. Hope things are well. Sometimes when you subscribe somewhere and you don't leave a comment, YouTube will just kind of remove it. So especially if you just jump over really quickly and kind of, sub and leave. So yeah, go leave a comment, take a second, maybe save a video to watch later, something like that. Check each other out, support one another. All right, we're going to bring up another song here. And right now it's a short rotation for us. So, we'll come back to you in a second. Get some songs ready. And the link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody else who wants to come up and join us. It's music the first half and conversation the second half tonight. So if you're a musician and you want to come up and perform or you want to have your music videos shared, come and join us on the panel. All right, here we go. This next one is a cover by Mike Shainer Music of a great song, "God's Gonna Cut You Down," a Johnny Cash cover. Here we go.
You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. Go and tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Well, my goodness gracious, let me tell you the news. My head's been wet with the midnight dew. I've been down on bended knee, talking to the man from Galilee. Spoke to me in a voice so sweet, thought I heard the shuffle of the ancient street. Well, my name and my heart stood still when he said, "Mike, go do my will." Go and tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Tell him that God's gonna cut him down. Run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. You may throw your rock, hide your hand, working in the dark against your fellow man. Sure as God made black and white, what's done in the dark will be brought to light. You can run on for a long time, run on for a long time, run on for a long time. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. Sooner or later, God'll cut you down. Go and tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter, tell him that God's gonna put him down. Tell him that God's gonna put him down. Tell him that God's gonna put him down.
Amazing cover by Mike Shainer. Mike is so talented. You guys go check him out. He has a lot of his own original music too, which is incredible. I've played here often, so hopefully most of you are already subbed, but if you're not, you're missing out. Hey, Uman, good to see you. Good to see everybody coming in. Yeah, that's what I always do, Growl. I hit the like on my way in too, and then if rare occasions where I need to change that, then I'll go back and take that like off. But that way you have your like hit for everybody. Why not support? I think Johnny Cash invented country rap before Kid Rock did. Yeah, I hear it, Blue. I do hear it. Yeah, right, Bran? I know. I love when people do covers and make it their own. And Mike definitely does that. Yeah, great lyrics in that song. Great message. I love that song. Hey, Emerald, good to see you here. And I agree, it's a banger. Okay. All right, I'm going to pull up one more song and then we'll go back to you, Forrest. Okay, this one is by Zoof Fender and Soundtrack. And I left a comment for him saying that I felt like I'd been hypnotized, you guys, between the music and this video. Zio just always seems to bring me to a different place, and this is no exception. Here we go. Profundida. Absolutely love that. That's the latest by Zoof Fender and Soundtrack. Go check them out. The link is there in the chat. And beautiful. Really nice. Always wish the songs could be like 5 times as long. They go too fast. Yeah. I like that, Blue. Clap hands. All right. Good to see everybody coming in. Steve, much love to you. All right. Right, exactly. And it is intense. I agree. Okay, Make, how are you doing? Thanks for coming up. I don't think we can hear you. It sounds like, yeah, it sounds like you're muted.
How's that? There you go.
Yep, much better.
Oh.
All right. So, Make, I didn't know. Do you sing or do you do music?
Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Fantastic. Okay. Well, we're going to go to Forrest next. And then if you're ready and want to go right after him, that'd be great. Thanks for coming up and joining us.
No problem.
And
Thank you.
I think, Mike, this is the first time I've seen you up on my panel. So thank you for, taking the leap and jumping up and joining us. There was someone else who was backstage. I didn't recognize the name. I left a message for you in the private chat, but if I know you by another name, please let me know. And then if I don't, then if you want to come hang out in the chat and I can get to know you before I let you up on panel, that would be great. I hope you understand. All right. Let's see. Forrest, you want to go ahead and, I'll pull this up. You're all ready?
Look at that. I'm fast. Quick draw.
You are. I know. Look at that. Okay, here we go.
All right. Let's sing some good old North Carolina boy Randy Travis here. Well, I've heard those city singers singing about how they can have deeper than the oceans, higher than the stars above. Well, I come from the country and I know I ain't seen it all, but I've heard that ocean salty and the stars they sometimes fall, and that would not do justice to the way I feel for you. So I had to sing a song about all the things that I knew. My love is deeper than the holler, stronger than the river, higher than the pine trees growing tall upon the hill. My love is purer than the snowflakes that fall in late December, and honest as a robin on a springtime windowsill, and longer than the song of a whippoorwill. From the back roads to the Broadway shows with 1,000,000 miles between, there's at least 1,000,000 love songs that people love to sing, and everyone is different and everyone's the same, and this is just another way of saying the same thing. My love is deeper than the holler, stronger than the river, higher than the pine trees growing tall upon the hill. My love is purer than the snowflakes that fall in late December, and honest as a robin on a springtime windowsill, and longer than the song of a whippoorwill. My love is deeper than the holler, stronger than the river, higher than the pine trees growing tall upon the hill. My love is purer than the snowflakes that fall in late December, and honest as a robin on a springtime windowsill, and longer than the song of a whippoorwill. Bling. There's always a bling at the end.
I always like your commentary about your songs, Forrest. You're a natural entertainer. That was great.
Right.
It's a great song.
It's the tisms, they're kicking in.
All right, Watt says, music doesn't lie. If there's something to be changed in this world, then it can only happen through music. A quote by Jimi Hendrix. Great, Watt. Love your quotes.
Hey, I like that.
Love the conversation going on in the chat too. You guys crack me up. All right. Billy, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Michael Lanthier, thank you for renewing your membership. And I hope you saw your Michael Lanthier emoji icon. Glad you're here. Watt says I may have to get Forrest to sing at my wedding in about 15 years.
I might be dead by then. You might need to hurry it up there.
I love me a good tism.
All the tisms.
Right? Okay. All right. Make, are you ready?
Sure.
All right. Awesome. Thank you again for coming up. All right. Let me, I'm going to go ahead and let's check your settings real quick. Your echo cancellation and everything is off. I'm going to crank your mic up.
All right. Let me hit a G for you. How's that sound?
That's sounding good on my end. You guys let me know on your end in the chat if that's sounding okay. Apple Dumpling, much love to you. Good to see you, sis. 100 degrees. Ooh, yeah. Go cool down somewhere and listen.
Sounded
All right,
a little bit hot to me.
A little bit hot? Might be from me cranking it up too much. Okay, I think that's sounding good. Nobody's telling me in the chat, so we're going to go with it. All right, awesome, Make.
All right. Well, I came to your show and I heard some Christian music, so I was like, hey, I haven't played a song for people. It's a Creed song. Is that all right, or is it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We play anything here. You're up for whatever. Go for it. Awesome. Love Creed.
All right. Hello, my friend, we meet again. Oh, it's been a while, where should we begin? It feels like forever. Feels so good to realize it feels like forever. 'Cause when you are with me, I'm free. I can't live separately. But I'll find all the others will fly this next year to my sacrifice. I have to apologize. I messed up the whole beginning.
You're still sounding good. I appreciate you coming up and playing.
No problem. I'll think of a different song. You can go to somebody else.
Okay, no worries.
That's
We're just out here having a good time, hanging out like we're hanging out around a campfire. You're no pressure. You're good. Appreciate you.
No
Mert,
problem.
it's good to see you. Appreciate everybody coming in. Much love to you, Apple. Glad you're here. Billy, good to see you. Okay. And I think I was looking for your link. I think I found it here, Make. So I'll go ahead and post your link here in the chat too in just a moment. All right. In the meantime, Cheryl, much love watching on the TV. Great. Glad you're here. Thank you for letting us know. If there's any lurkers out there, you want to come in and say hi, we'd appreciate it just so we know you're here. All right, Tim, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay.
Can I play an original next time I'm up?
Yeah, you can play anything you want. You're up for whatever you feel like playing for us, Make. Hey, David, good to see you. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
I'm doing all right. How are y'all doing?
We're having a great time. It's a good night so far. Phoenix, much love to you.
Good deal.
Yeah, David, I am so proud of you about how you handled the situation with your video that you posted and the bots that were assigned to your channel, it sounds like.
Yeah.
We know that's a real issue, and I was proud of you for addressing it the way that you did. And I don't know if proud's the right word, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I learned from the best. I learned it from 15th Band. That was actually the thing that
Right.
the moment I saw that happening and I made the connection in my head, the memory came through. Oh yeah, 15th Band went through this too. Jeez.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
Whoa.
we see that happening a lot. But do you want to give like a little overview, real quick, David, of kind of what happened, if you don't
Sure.
mind?
Yeah.
Raising awareness is good.
See, okay? There it is. The video is working. So yeah. So no, basically, I posted a music video, or lyric video, whatever, one of my songs on YouTube titled "Old Cadillac," and the moment I posted it, I started seeing like 20, 30 views. Started to like just every hour there'd be 20, 30 views, 20, 30 views, 40 thereabouts. Never seen that happen before, and I was like looking at it, going, "Well, that's cool. If this is authentic, if this is real, then that's neat." So I let it go for about a day or two. And then after a while, I'm like, something feels weird about this. So I looked at the analytics of it, and all these new views were only seeing about 45 seconds of the video, which is like, they're not actually watching the video or listening to the song. So I wasn't sure what to do with it because I'm like, I don't think I've clicked any bad links. I've certainly not made any agreements with anybody. And a few days after that, that's when I received an email going, hey, we've been helping your video. Here's where it started. Here's where it's at. We want to do business with you. And I'm like looking at it going, So I reported that to Gmail, and they actually commented on the video, and I reported their channel to YouTube because I don't really know what else you can do with that at that point. So
Right. And it's tricky because I think sometimes people think they're doing you a favor. They think that they are legitimately helping you. But what a lot of people don't understand, and 15th pointed this out when it happened to him too, is that it messes with your algorithm. So if you end up with a whole bunch of bots as your subscribers, or bots that are supposedly viewing your videos, and then they don't view them again because they're bots, they don't keep up on your streams, it makes it look, it throws off the algorithms and makes it so that you're basically shadow banned. And so it's just it's a problem for a lot of people. And, there's people that sell that too. Unfortunately, we know some people that do that. But they sell the bots, and you think that you're getting actual subscribers from them, but it's actually bots that you're purchasing through memberships or whatever. I'm not going to shout people out, but just be aware, something, especially for those of you who are, I think, especially musicians, but anyone who's a content creator, really, it's something to be aware of. You don't want to buy bots. And if that happens, you want to try to do your best to kind of stop it as much as possible. But I'm sure it was a little hard to take down the video because it did have so many views, and there were so many real people that had listened to it and appreciated it. And your music is so great. So, that's why I'm a little proud of you for doing it, and I'm glad you handled it the way you did. And I have your video we'll be sharing out here in a little bit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. All right. Well, David, if you want to jump right in, you can. If you want, I'll pull up a video and you can get ready. You let me know.
Yeah, go ahead and pull up a video and I'll get ready.
Okay. Yeah. I think there's a lot of different places that it's happening, Growl, but it's from everywhere. Yeah. I know a lot of you have seen it. Yeah, I'm shadow banned too. Yeah, there's different reasons, Tim. For us, I think it's because of the content we share, especially for me during the, the conversation side of things, and that we've shared a lot of truths and things that have been censored a lot. So I think, Tim, I think we're shadow banned for.
You mean you don't like carrying the narrative, the most
right
narrative? No?
Yeah, I do not comply. So it's to be expected. But that's part of that's part of how I ended up streaming it all. Was to give people a place to gather who were kind of a catch-all from a bunch of different communities that had channels taken down. And then it's grown from there. Costa, much love to you. I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad you're listening. Hope you're well. I have a song of yours coming up in a little bit as well. Okay. All right. Let's go ahead and pull this one up. Okay. This is by a really great guy, you guys. I've so been enjoying his live streams. This is Ronaldo Moreno, and it's an original song of his. He does live streams that are, I think, usually about an hour to 2 hours long, and they are so much fun. They're just really encouraging. He actually has the same saying. He says, "We're stronger together," like I do, which I thought was great. But he's just really positive vibes, and and a really talented musician. So I hope that some of you will go and sub him up and check him out. I've shared a couple of his songs before, but he played this on his live stream and it really hit me. This is Too Much. Here we go.
So I walk these streets, trying to find my crime, searching for sweet familiarity in the midst of the night. I'm trying to find the reasons why I'm left by my own side. Since all I have are my thoughts, that's where I reside. Did I give too much of my heart? Did I make you feel like you were my world? Did I promise you that I'd never leave? Maybe that was too much. Please tell me. Don't wanna be haunted by the memories. I don't wanna relive each tear I've cried, and I know that time will still be passing. Still I wonder why. Did I give too much of my heart? Did I make you feel like you were my world? Did I promise you that I'd never leave? Maybe that was too much. I know I can walk away, knowing it's my heart I gave. I gave it all to you. And even though the lights go dim on what could have been, that was the best that I could do. Did I give too much of my heart? Did I make you feel like you were my world? Did I promise you that I'd never leave? Maybe that was too much, or maybe not enough. Please tell me.
All right. Absolutely love that. I'm glad so many of you did too. Hi, Binford. Good to see you. Yeah, you guys, please make sure you go and sub up Ronaldo. Like Snooks was saying, she came over, and I know some of you, Rhodey, like I've seen some of you over there, Watt, Tate, but it'd be great to see some more people there. And his streams are just really uplifting, like high vibes, like I was saying. And it's really worth taking some time to go over and check him out. Mike, much love to you. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you. Thank you for that. Okay. All right, Forrest. Oh, no, I'm sorry, David. We are at you next, and then we'll go to Forrest after that.
Hola.
Thanks again for coming up, David.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for
Right now, man.
being a place we can do this.
Yeah.
Oh, this is an original I wrote titled "Come Away." So
All right, love this.
hopefully hopefully my voice carries. I've been having some issues lately, so we'll see what happens. I hear your calling right from heaven's gates. I hear your calling right from heaven's gates. In the wasteland of your own choosing, you gather up your broken pieces. Look for another trail to blaze amidst the dirt and the haze. The rain pours down from on Calvary. I listen for the sound of your melodies. Everything within me has to bleed. Does it have to bleed? I heard you sing, come away, come away, come away, beloved, come away. Now don't you know that you are loved more than you could ever know? Oh, heavens above us turn to fire, drawing us to our death. Therein lies my final hour, as I bereave you with my breath. The rain pours down from on Calvary. I shout out loud for your mercies. Everything within me has to bleed. Does it have to bleed? I heard you sing, come away, come away, come away, beloved, come away. Now don't you know that you are loved more than you could ever know? Oh, come away. Don't you know that you are loved more than you could ever know? I hear heaven's gates. I hear your calling right from heaven's gates.
Absolutely stunning, David.
Gracias, gracias.
Yeah, that was amazing. I'm going to turn on your echo cancellation so there's not an echo when we're talking, but just remind me to turn that off before you sing and perform again.
All right.
That was absolutely beautiful. David, every time I've heard you live, you sound as amazing as you do when it's recorded. You are so talented. And I love what you do with your voice and your instrument. Amazing.
You're too kind. Thank you.
David's also been doing live streams, or starting to, on Sunday still, David? Is that the tentative plan?
Yes, this Sunday, 8 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, awesome. Yeah, I love when I am able to catch you live. I hope you guys are subbed and to have your notifications on so you can go and check them out too and come say hi. All right, lots of people shouting you out, David, giving you lots of appreciation. Right, that was an awesome song. Agreed. Okay. All right. Forrest, we are back to you. If you're ready.
All right.
Okay, let me bring this up. All right, there we go.
My dog's licking peanut butter out of a bowl really loudly.
It's not a bowl.
Living his best life.
Well, we were trying to cut his nails. He's like Houdini. He won't let us cut his nails. So, all right, here we go. I believe in ghosts, most people don't. Swear it on my grandpa's grave. I seen them in the trees, I seen them in my dreams, and I still can't stay away. My heart wants to wander here and over yonder. Let you come along and take it. Maybe you're the right one, ride by my side one. Maybe you're the one that's gonna break it. Cause I'm fearless. Jump off the ledges, burn all the bridges, walk on the edges. I'm fearless. Don't mind the shadows, take all the arrows, ride in the echoes. And I don't mind the night, I don't mind the fight. Even if I lose, I got thick skin, I'll dive in. I'm fearless, except when it comes to you. So baby, here I am in the palm of your hand. Got me where you want and you know it. Looking right at me and you're holding all the keys, and I don't even care where we're going. Cause I'm fearless. Jump off the ledges, burn all the bridges, walk on the edges. I'm fearless. Don't mind the shadows, take all the arrows, ride in the echoes. And I don't mind the night, I don't mind the fight. Even if I lose, I got thick skin, I'll dive in. I'm fearless, except when it comes to you. I can be alone, a dog without a home, or wild like the wild things are. I don't scare easy as long as you keep me square in the middle of your arms. Cause I'm fearless. Jump off the ledges, burn all the bridges, walk on the edges. I'm fearless. Don't mind the shadows, take all the arrows, ride in the echoes. And I don't mind the night, I don't mind the fight. Even if I lose, I got thick skin, I'll dive in, I'm fearless, except when it comes to you. Oh, when it comes to you.
All right. That was awesome, Forrest. Really well done. Somebody, I think it was Jerry, just wrote passion. And that comes across in your singing for sure.
Thank you.
That was really well done. Love it. That's a keeper. All right. Lady C, I saw you come in earlier. Much love to you. Thanks for being here. And Watt, my husband is 6'5", and he always puts things up in high places, but he's also able to get things down, which is great. But whenever he loses anything, I'm always like, look on top of things, like where I can't see it. And he usually finds it that way. Your comment cracked me up. No one climbs for things they want anymore. Right? We give all those tall guys the look. Love it. You guys crack me up. Kiss off, much love to you. Thanks for being here. All right. Okay, let me go ahead and pull up another song here, and then we're back to you, Make. All right, let me see where we at. Where are we? Okay. All right, this next song is by Rachel A.O., and this is one that I've played here before. I absolutely love all of Rachel's music, and a couple of the other songs made me think of this one, and I wanted to share it all with you again. This is her original song, Demons. Here we go.
You triggered me, so I had to leave. What I didn't see is that you needed me, but we can't help each other fight our demons when we're standing alone and not complete. I wasn't ready for you, and you weren't ready for me. And maybe time really does heal all wounds. When we met, our hearts were still bruised. I left because I didn't want to see how much you truly meant to me. I wasn't ready for you, no. And you were ready for me. No, you weren't ready for me. Your golden locks falling over me. The way you stare, studying me. It made me feel like I was dreaming. You took me to a place our souls had been before. I wasn't ready for you, and you weren't ready for me. And maybe time really does heal all wounds. When we met, our hearts were still bruised. I left because I didn't want to see how much you truly meant to me. I wasn't ready for you, no. And you were ready for me. No, you weren't ready for me. for me. No, you weren't ready for me. But we can't help each other fight our demons when we're standing alone and not complete.
Love, love, love that song by Rachel A.O. Glad so many of you enjoyed that too. Rachel's incredible, and I love all of her original songs. So please go check her out, sub her up, leave a comment. Yeah, exactly, David. Wow, right? Agreed. All right. Watt says, we cannot defeat darkness by running from it, nor can we conquer our inner demons by hiding them from the world. To defeat the darkness, you must bring it into the light. Well put, Watt. Love that. Okay. All right. Meek, you are up next.
All
Good
right.
to see you, Angie. Much love to you.
Thank you.
Angie is somebody that I met over at Terrell's channel along with Rachel A.O. So good to see you, Angie. Thanks for being here. Great, Binford. Okay. All right, ready when you are, Meek. And I'm
All
going to
right.
go ahead and turn off your echo cancellation here. Yep, you're all good to go.
All right. I just wanted to apologize. I haven't picked up a guitar in a while. It's covered in dust, but I used to play a lot of music. So here's one I wrote about 10 years ago. It's called Sunshiny Days. I love these sunshine days when all the children are in the yard hard to play. Get some burgers, throw some dogs on the grill. Hey, I get it well packed. Come on now, baby, come and give me a thrill. I said I wanna have a good time. Well, I'm going out to the bar. Better take a taxi cab so I don't wreck the car. Gonna have a great time. Well, you know I'm gonna get lit, and it does not last forever. Well, that would be a shame. But now I'm heading home. Then I'm gonna get real strong. Then I'll call you on the phone just to say I love these sunshine days.
I love it. That was awesome. Thank you, Meek.
You're
That was
welcome.
great. I love that you played an original. Thanks for doing that for us.
No problem. Thank you
Very
for letting.
nice. And I'm glad you felt inspired to pick up a dusty guitar. That makes me happy too.
Getting uncomfortable playing it right now.
Well, we're here every Friday. Anytime you want to come up and feel inspired, please do.
All right, I'll stick around for another one or two if
Awesome.
I got
Great.
time.
Yeah. We're keeping music going for about another hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes or so. So as long as you want to be here, you are welcome.
Sounds great.
Brel, I saw your comment about timestamps. I know there's some way to do that on YouTube, but I have not done that. I know other people can come back and tag songs with the timestamp in the comments too. So there's some ways to do it, but I have not done it. Thank you, JM. I love it. Thank you for sharing out Terrell's link. Terrell is amazing. She used to stream on Fridays also, which was just unfortunate. And I think she still does sometimes. I'm not sure, but it seems like she hasn't in a while. But I was always bummed to miss her live stream. So maybe she'll get to do some on another day too. I don't know. But go check out her channel, you guys. And she has a great community over there. She's extremely talented, wonderful people, and a great chat. So also check out her original songs and her covers that she does as well. Okay, let's see. Yeah, where's Nana? She needs the slipper. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's what I understood what you meant. I just don't know how to I don't know how to go back and do that, but I can try to figure that out, Growl. Yeah, agreed. Fantastic. All right. Lots of support here for you, Make. Everybody appreciated that one. Okay, I'm going to pull up a song. This one is amazing, you guys. Kind of a different vibe. This is by Colorful Energy. I've played a lot of her songs, but also a collaboration she's done. She's done a lot of the big band cover collaborations that I've shared here and has been a part of those. This is a standalone song on her own, and it is called Antimatter. Here we go. Really, really love that. And colorful. I'm so glad you were here for it. Thanks for coming over. That was just so well done and such a great vibe. I love it. And you do a great job on your videos as well. I don't know, Colorful, if you were here when I first said that I've shared out a lot of your big band covers that you do, but those collaborations are amazing as well. And you must be keeping busy. So thanks for coming by and being here. Appreciate you. Chasing America, much love to you. Speaking of talented musicians, Chasing has an incredible voice. Please go check out her channel. Much love to you. Thanks for coming by. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for any musicians who want to come up to either perform live or to have your videos shared. And absolutely colorful. Thanks for sharing your music with all of us. All right. Glad everybody enjoyed that one too. Appreciate you all. Hey, welcome, Phoenix. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight?
Hey, how's it going?
Welcome. I think this is your first time up on my panel. Nice to meet you officially.
I'm doing wonderful. Looks like I'm getting a little loop back on the audio. I'm going to put some headphones in real quick.
Sure. Okay. All right. So let's see. Where are we at? I think remind me, where are we at next in our rotation here? Are we back to you, Make?
I'm thinking Forrest was ahead of me and somebody else, but if you want me to play, I can.
I think that we're back to you, Make, and then we'll go to David right after that.
Okay, I'll play a song here that I was working on about 15, 20 years ago with a Vietnam veteran. He has since passed, but I carry the song on, so.
All right. Here.
All right, this is called Wicked Land. It's another generation. Fallen bodies are in the street. It's the innocent again. It's no political solution. The wicked wars that never end. It's a wicked land. And we're here to pick it up. It's the soldiers fall down. Yeah, we live in a wicked land. And it goes on again and again. But thank you for letting me play that.
That was awesome. Thank you. Thanks for coming up here and being a part of it. I appreciate you, Make.
No problem.
And it's great to have some new faces up here on the panel, you guys, and get to put some faces with names and, get to hang out a little bit. So thanks for being bold and joining. I appreciate you all. John says, I sing religious songs. I hear people scream, God, please make him stop. I doubt it, John. I doubt it. You have a great voice. I bet you can sing. Probably kiss off for one reason or another. You'd probably enjoy it. Yeah, I agree. That was beautiful. Well done.
Thank you.
All right. I'm just catching up with the chat here. Wolfgang, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Colorful says, awesome rendition. I agree. All right. Twisted says, constructive criticism. Don't ever let your guitar gather dust and finish writing those songs. Never give up a dream. I like that. But still, if it is dusty, it's good to pick it up and play it anyway. You're right, Kiss Off? Oh, Synth Works, thanks so much. He says, just a small tip for you, Independent. Thank you, Synth Works. Appreciate that. Hey, Mike. Thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
I'm doing good, thank you. How are you?
I'm doing well. We're having a great night. It's been
awesome.
a good, lots of great music tonight.
Good. Glad to be here.
Glad to have you here. Thanks for coming up. Oh, I like that, Twisted. Say it like you mean it. Love it. Hey, Frank's Tracks. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. All right. Appreciate everybody coming up. The link is pinned at the top of the chat if anybody else wants to come up to join us to either perform live or to have your videos shared. All right. David, we are back to you. Find here. Here we go.
Surely not me.
Yeah, we are. And then actually right after this, David, I'm going to pull up the your reposted video of Old Cadillac. So if after this song you want to tell us a little bit about that before we play it, that would be great.
Yeah, definitely. Sure. I could do that for you. Thank you.
Yeah.
I was actually going to play a cover song
Okay.
that I guess you like, being the hostess. I figured it would be right to play a little something.
All right. Thank you.
And
I love everything you do, David. You do it.
The world was on fire, no one could save me but you. It's strange what desires make foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love with you. With you. The wicked game you play to make me feel this way. What a wicked thing to do, to let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say, you never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do, to make me dream of you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I don't wanna fall in love. And no, I don't wanna fall in love. And no, Nobody loves no one.
David, that was amazing. I
Gracias.
do love that song. Thank you so much. And the whole time I was just going, like it's so good. Your voice is so amazing, and that was a great cover. Yeah.
And I apologize to everybody watching, but I didn't do the sexy face. I was supposed to prepare the face for that song, and I failed, so I apologize.
Well, now I kind of want to ask you to just show us the sexy face, but I feel like that's putting you on the spot.
We don't want to see the sexy face.
You have the advantage of hiding behind a microphone.
Right?
Did I do?
True.
Did I do? Greetings, Lady Campion.
David, that was awesome.
Yes, it was.
Lady Campion, thanks for coming up, and glad you're here. Okay, we're going to jump. Charlie, much love to you. Glad you're here. Good to see you, Charlie. Charlie does live streams twice a week. You guys go check out his channel. Has a great community over there. Lots of familiar faces and good vibes always from Charlie. Okay, David, we're going to go ahead and pull up Old Cadillac. This is the video you had to repost.
Oh, yeah.
And I just wanted to see if you wanted to say anything about this song before we do.
Well, I'll keep it short, sweet, and simple, and then jump off here. And again, thank you so much for hosting this, and everyone who comes up and sings and shares their music. You guys are amazing. Keep at it. Old Cadillac is a religion. It's a song. It's a love song to Jesus, and I just figured it was kind of an Americanized psalm of a love song to Jesus that I literally wrote in a cowboy church many years ago. And so it's gone through a few quality renditions, and this is the most recent. I'm going to keep my opinions to myself on that, and hopefully you guys will be able to find the love in it. So until we see each other again.
Yeah, thanks again, David, for being here. Really appreciate you coming up when you can. Much love to you.
Absolutely. God bless you guys.
God bless. All right. So this is the video that he had to take down and repost. So it would be really helpful if you guys can go over and leave a comment either while it's playing or after it's playing, or save it to go back to later, or however you want to do it. But go and show your support. Amanda, much love to you. I saw you coming in. And this is David Joshua, Old Cadillac. Here we go.
And all you are is everything up on high and down below, through each side. As you may know, I go with you, my one true love, like an old Cadillac. You ain't no act, you're everything, singing over me, and I'm at your feet, kissing your heartbeat. My bed of roses is now burning, singing out. I can hear your sound, lost in your song, and to sing along is to abound. Like an old Cadillac, you ain't no act, you're everything, singing over me, and I'm at your feet, kissing your heartbeat. My bed of roses is now burning, singing out. Yours is the name, old Cadillac. You ain't no act. You're everything, singing over me, and I'm at your feet, kissing your heartbeat. My bed of roses is now burning, singing out, oh, love, oh, love, oh, love,
So beautiful. Yeah, and I agree with Synth Works. This artist, David Joshua, should get more attention. His work is wonderful. Agreed. Amanda, thank you. She said, I'm loving the music I've heard so far. Yeah, everything's been really great tonight, you guys. Thank you to everybody who's come up on panel 2 to be a part of it. Appreciate you all. And thanks to everybody who's here in the chat. All right, Phoenix, we are to you next.
Good evening, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Let me check your settings real quick. And okay, I'm going to stop talking and turn off the echo cancellation and crank up your mic so we can hear you as you play.
You ready?
Yep, all set.
All
Go
right.
ahead.
Excellent. So I don't have a name for this song yet. So maybe you guys in chat can help me come up with a name for it. But enjoy. Wherever the roads go from here, go in peace, go in peace. I will think of the times we had forevermore, evermore. Please remember that I do care every day, every day. Please come to me in my dreams and sleep, sweet dreams. Time will guide our memory on our way back home. And every day you'll come to me in my sleep, my dreams. Please remember that I do care every day, every day. Please come to me in my dreams and sleep, sweet dreams. Till the time we meet again, I'll wait for you.
Oh, that is so beautiful.
Thank
Really
you.
well done, Phoenix. I love that.
And thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming up and being a part of it. Phoenix, I was just trying to scroll and find your link real quick. If you're able to leave a comment in the YouTube chat, which I know can be hard sometimes when you're up here, then I can grab your link and make sure we share it out so people can go and sub. I know I'm subbed, but it's just taking me a minute to get to it. So if you can do that, that'd be faster. Thank you. Michael, much love to you. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you coming by. It's good to see everybody. I hope you're all having a great start to your weekend. Yeah, and that was wonderful. Really well done. Sounded amazing, Phoenix.
Thank you.
Yeah, Twisted said what I was thinking. Damn, wasn't long enough. All right, there we are. Okay, let me grab your link, and I'll go ahead and do that. I know my mods could, but I'm going to grab it so that I have it to save as well. So give me a second here, you guys. And then, let me see. I think after Phoenix, we'll be going right to you, Mike. Okay. Phoenix Falling. All right.
Found it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. All right. Go ahead, you guys. Go sub up Phoenix. Check out his channel and see what else he's got over there. I know I will be too. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, Mike. Thanks for being here again. Appreciate it whenever you're able to come up and join us. You know I love your music and what you do.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Indy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let me put you so we can see you. There we go.
All right, here we go. Hearted lady, sleepy was she. Love for the devil brought her to me. Tears of 1,000 drawn to her sin. Seasons of wither holding me in. Ooh, woe is me, I feel so badly for you. Ooh, woe is me, I feel so sadly for you. In time, bound to lose your mind, live on borrowed time, take the wind right out of your sails. Fireflies dance in the heat of hound dogs at bay at the moon. My ship leaves in the midnight, can't say I'll be back too soon. They awaken far, far away. Heat of my candle, show me the way. Tears of 1,000 drawn to her sin. Seasons of wither holding me in. Ooh, woe is me, I feel so badly for you. Woe is me, I feel so sadly for you. In time, bound to lose your mind, live on borrowed time, take the wind right out of your
That was awesome, Mike. Always. Your playing's incredible, but your voice is too, and I always appreciate the lyrics too.
Thank you.
Well done, Mike.
Thanks so much.
All right. Well,
Wonderful.
as as it happens, this is perfect timing because, Mike, as you know, I often refer to you as Schroeder. And
Yes.
Lady Campion has a Schroeder song.
Yeah, and
So
the
I'm
timing is just too perfect.
It's great. See, it's meant to be. It's just
Yeah,
It
that's
is
what-
meant to be.
absolutely.
I've only
Nice.
done it
So here we
once,
go.
but Indy said next time you have to do this when Mike is on.
Yes.
This is too
I love
perfect.
it.
Thank you,
And what
Synth
you
Works.
just played couldn't have been more perfect.
Right. It often is, though. I mean, really.
It really is.
By the way, that song with Seasons of Wither, it's a cover. It's by Aerosmith. I can't take
Even
credit for the
so,
right.
it's
Right.
the what do you call it?
Thank you, Synth Works.
I always forget what you call the. Oh well, the little motif there. It's just.
Thank you, Tate.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. It's. I don't know all the terms either, Lady Camp.
Good to
But,
see you, Lisa.
Thank
yeah.
you.
I know what you're talking about, though. It's the part that sounds
But
like
I get
Schroeder.
what you're saying. Yeah.
It sounds kind of like the Moonlight Sonata, the da 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 da,
Yeah.
Right. Yes. Yes.
which is yeah.
Well, you
Yep.
know, that's the thing about Aerosmith.
Jason?
They're more than just a pop rock band or a commercial band. They had a lot of substance to their music.
Yeah. For sure. Twisted said his music always makes me nervous for some reason. It's a compliment.
All right. All right. Hey, every emotion counts. That
Right? Agreed. All right, Lady Campion, I'll mute and you can go ahead.
Okay.
And thank you.
Do you know something, Schroeder? I think the way you play the piano is nice. Do you know something else? It's always been my dream that I'd marry a man who plays the piano. At parties he'd play something nice like April showers. I'm sure you could play something nice like April showers. Or even Frere Jacques. Beethoven's nice too. Just imagine, what would you think if someday you and I should get married? Wouldn't you like that if someday we two should get married? My Aunt Marianne was right. Never try to discuss marriage with a musician.
So cute, Lady C. I love it.
Yeah.
That was great. Thank you for coming up and doing that.
Oh, you're welcome.
I agree, Synth Work. This is pure excellence. Moose, much love to you. Good to see you here. Yeah, that was awesome, Lady Campion. Are you able to stay up for another?
Yeah, yeah.
Awesome. Hey, Lowry. Good to have you back. How are you doing?
What are you doing? Can you hear me?
Yeah, sound good.
No, we're on makeshift studio. How is
Okay.
everybody?
Doing good. Having a great night so far.
Yeah.
Hi, Indy.
Yeah.
Nico's back
Hey,
here.
good to see you, Uma.
Oh, am I on camera? I didn't know if I was on camera.
I
Hi.
saw your head poke up there. Yeah, there you go. Good to see you.
Hey.
So, how are things going with you guys? Can you give like a quick update from your move, and some people might not know their U-Haul was stolen during their move, so a lot of their equipment and all their stuff was taken.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a ride. I mean, it's we weren't planning on doing a 3-month summer tour of the Eastern Seaboard.
Yeah.
But like it kind of threw a loop for us, and so like most of the anger and despair is behind us now. It's just that we're in a giant war with U-Haul.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she's gonna say something
Okay.
anyway.
I thought you'd never ask, actually.
Thank you, Synth
These
Works.
assholes. I'm sorry to swear, but the worst customer service ever. So I get an email from the insurance guy, and they're like, "Can you send me their contract? And we're investigating this, and fill out this accident report." So I sent it this long email. I'm like, "This is an accident." I'm like, "I did not get in an accident." So then I get it decline from my bank, and then it's like U-Haul, and I'm like, "What in the hell?" They sent me an invoice and are charging me for every single day the truck was active, plus late fees, plus fuel, plus whatever else.
While it was stolen.
While it was stolen.
Right.
And I'm like,
yeah. Hopefully that'll get fixed after the fact. I would hope.
No,
Nooks, thank you so much. Loves and hugs to you always as well. Appreciate
honestly,
it, Snooks.
Oh, hi, Snooks. I don't even know. I literally am like, okay, there's still an open police investigation. Who do I call? And so then I posted a TikTok.
Much love the cat.
The TikTok got like 12,000 views in like 2 days. And I'm like, what in the world is going on? So then I tweeted it, and I get this DM back from U-Haul, and they sent me my claim number. And then they said, their next response was, I shit you not, "Sure, certainly, I can write you an empathetic response to this comment. How about this?" So the idiot forgot to erase the AI prompt that they used. And I'm like,
They wrote the response in AI.
they didn't even answer. They just wrote it in AI. So
that's awful.
yeah.
It's all like automated, so it's impossible to get anything accomplished.
I mean, honestly, like, I don't even know.
Right. I thought so too, Bran. I didn't know if that happened for everyone.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyway, if it wasn't so tragic, it would be hilarious at this point.
No, I'm sure it's just been such a pain in the ass to have to go through all of that and moving. I mean, we're about to move here in a couple weeks, and
oh my
for
God,
everybody
get
to move,
homeowners
it's a pain.
insurance before you go.
Yeah,
just do that.
Yeah.
Just save yourself a lot of headache, because we're not sure that they're going to
insurance policy. Honestly, like
something, because we took the insurance with U-Haul, and we haven't heard a thing from them, and it's been 3 months. So
it's been
2 months.
So back in check.
But anyway, that's what we're in Atlanta right now. We've been all over the Eastern Seaboard. I want to keep the music going, but I'll play some songs here in a little bit. Just it's good to be back and see you guys.
Yeah,
Mwah.
glad to have you back. Mwah. Much love to you. Glad you guys are up here.
Cheers.
All right, I know I missed some comments here. Lisa, if you could write it again. I'm not seeing the comment you're talking about. I did see the comment from you, Moose. I'm not sure which Tom you're talking about. If you can clarify, I was trying to write a message to you in the chat, but multitasking. So Moose, if you can let us know who it was. It sounds like somebody or someone passed. I would appreciate that for some clarification. Blue Butterfly, good to see you. Growl, thank you. A round of grog for me, mateys. Arr. Nice, perfect for you, Growl. The name and all, Okay, prayers for Lisa B. All right, I do know who Lisa B is, but I'm not sure who Tom is. I don't know if that is her husband or a family member. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jam. I see the comment from Lisa. Lisa, no worries. Take your time. I've got lots of mods here slinging links and helping out, and appreciate all of you. Yeah, stay safe, all. Okay, yeah. Lisa B's husband, Tom, passed. Thank you, Moose, for letting us know. Let's be keeping Lisa and all of Tom's loved ones in our prayers. And I'll see if I can grab, I'm not sure if I can, but I'll try to get Lisa B's link and see if she has anything posted over there where we can maybe go and send her some love too. That'd be great. Okay. What we'll do is I think we'll go ahead and pull up a song here real quick before we get back into more live music. And we'll go to you next, Forrest. But I'm going to go ahead and try to do a couple things while this is playing. All right. This is one of the latest songs from Synth Works, and I'm glad you're still here in the chat, Synth. This is Echoes of the Abyss. Really, really beautiful song and very mesmerizing as well. Here we go. Really beautiful. Love that Synth Works, and you're so mesmerizing in the music that you create in the videos as well. Yeah, I agree, Bran. And I also agree with Duck. She said, "Have you ever thought of collaborating with Amy Wallace?" And I thought that as soon as I heard Amy, you guys would have an amazing collaboration. Oh, love it. All right. I hope that comes together soon. Synthworks, please let us know. I'll make sure that I share it. We'd love to hear that. Yeah, it will be awesome. I agree, Ducks. Okay, I posted the link there for those who know Lisa. If you don't know Lisa, let's maybe not bombard her. She has a small channel over there. But if you do know Lisa and you'd like to go over, she's live right now talking about what happened and how her husband passed. And it looks like doing a fundraiser for cremation and funeral, those kinds of expenses, which we all know are ridiculous. And, it's like the worst time to have to deal with anything like that. So if you're able to support her with comments of love or prayers or financially, please go over and leave her some love. All right. Be keeping her in our prayers. Moose, I'm not sure which Joe you're talking about. I'm going to leave that one down for now, but I'd like an update on that too. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, right, Synthworks? Okay, beautifully done. Frequency is a strange mistress, right? Well said. I love it. Okay, well, we like that you love playing with sound too, Synthworks. It's very trippy. Yeah. Right. It took 43 instruments. Wow. I put it with the clouds there because I always feel like I'm kind of floating listening to your music, Synthworks. Okay. Oh, yeah, a little bit like Enya. I can hear that many vibes. And hey, much love to you. Many to many. Good to see you. More sad. Yeah, maybe. A lot of emotion evoked through Synthworks music and through Enya for that matter. All right. Okay, I keep losing track of where we are, but Forrest, I think we are back to you.
All right.
Let's see here. All right. Keep this rotation going here.
We'll take y'all back to the 90s. I love the 90s, man. We had some
great songs.
We had some great music in the 90s. Best hip hop, all that. But here we go. Tell me you think it'd be alright if I could just crash here tonight. You can see I'm in no shape for driving. Anyway, I've got no place to go, and you know it might not be that bad. You were the best I ever had. If I hadn't won the whole thing years ago, I might not be alone. Tomorrow we can drive around this town and let the cop chase us around. Past is gone, but something might be found to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. You can trust me not to think and not to sleep around. If you don't expect too much from me, you might not be let down. Cause all I really want to be with you and feel like I matter too. If I hadn't blown the whole thing years ago, might not be here with you. Tomorrow we can drive around this town and let the cop chase us around. The past is gone, but something might be found to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Tomorrow we can drive around this town and let the cop chase us around. Past is gone, but something might be found to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Hey, jealousy. Tell me you think it'd be alright if I could just crash here tonight. You can see I'm in no shape for driving. Anyway, I've got no place to go. And no, you know it might not be that bad. You were the best I'd ever had. If I hadn't blown the whole thing years ago, might not be alone. Tomorrow we can drive around this town and let the cop chase us around. Past is gone, but something might be found to take its place. Hey, jealousy. Whoops. Backup singer faux pas. Hey, jealousy. Yeah, she took my heart. Well, there's only one thing I couldn't start. Tambourine.
That was awesome.
Stage diving and everything.
Right? I love how much everybody loves the 90s. Thank you. Thank you, Lowry. Right? A grunge fan. I know, right? Who doesn't miss the 90s? It was a great time.
I love the 90s. Think about all the great music. We had Eminem came out. You had Linkin Park.
Right, Mike?
They came out the end, yeah. Like 99, 2000, somewhere in there.
Britney
Spears. Britney Spears came out.
Right?
I
Awesome.
love the selection
Growl,
you just listed.
Oops, I did it again. Ooh, I played with your heart. Got lost in
there we go. We've got Brittany on here. I love it. Very cool. Yeah, Growl, I saw your comment about wanting musicians to make music for games. I'm guessing then that you create games or that you have something to do with that. Maybe you can clarify a little bit. But what you can do, thank you, Snooks, for dropping Growl's link. What you can also do, Growl, is when you sub up channels, go over and leave a comment or see if they have their email posted. And that might be a good way to kind of reach out to the artists that you think would work well for your games. But cool. We like seeing collaborations come about. There's been lots that have been formed here. So appreciate when that happens. Britt was hot. Nice, Jerry. Alanis Morissette. Yeah. Okay. We hear lots of people commenting about the 90s. Great trance music came out of the 90s too. Green Day, Silverchair, Nirvana. Yep. Yeah. Lots of course, tons of great music from the 90s. Do you remember Silverchair, Bran? Yeah. Or are you just guffawing at somebody mentioning them? And Debbie, I saw you come in. Much love to you. 9 Inch Nails. Oh no, not C.S. Lewis. Yeah, not C.S. Lewis. But I wonder if maybe their name tied into that. I'd never really considered that before. It's possible. Radiohead. Yeah.
I'm a creep.
Right. Okay.
I am. I'm a creep. It's okay. Jeez.
Okay, we are back to you, Make.
Awesome. Also, Sponge. That was a great band in the 90s. The song Plowed. Say a prayer for me.
I remember that one.
But since Forrest took us to the 90s, I'm going to take you back to the 80s.
All right. Here for it.
All right. Hello, is there anybody in there? Just not if you can hear me. Is there anyone at home? Come on, I hear you feeling down. Just the basic facts. Can you tell me where it hurts? There is no pain you are receiving. The distant ships knock on the horizon. We are all coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. Comfortably numb. Relax, just a little pinprick between our eyes. But you make me a little sick. Can you stand up? You believe it's working? Good. They'll keep it going for the show. Come on, it's time to go. There is no pain you are receiving. The distant ships smoke on the horizon. We are all coming through in waves. Lips move, but I can't hear what you're saying. Now it's time, I got a fever. My hands are swelled up just like two balloons. Now I've got the fever once again. I can't explain, would not understand. This is not how I am. I have become completely numb.
All right, that was awesome. And of course, an amazing song that we all love. Always a favorite. Well done, Meek.
Thank you.
That was great. Flaming lips. She don't use jelly. Yep. Hey, Junior, good to see you. Glad you're back. Coming through in waves, right? Thanks, Mike. Appreciate that. Pink is my fave, right? I know. Who doesn't love Pink Floyd? I mean, come on. Right, Phoenix? This song has a special place in my heart. Yep, true for me too. Okay. All right, let's see. I think that we are now at you, Lowry. And then we'll play a song right after that and keep going with our rotation.
Oh, hey. I hope this works.
Ooh, that's a good cover band. Love Chase Eagleson and his sister. Okay. Let me check your settings really quickly.
It won't even be the same as it used to be because we're just straight up open air mics. So
Straight up iPad.
Okay, I'm going to stop talking and turn off the echo cancellation.
okay. Let me know if it's okay. Check 1, 2.
Yeah, you're sounding great.
Okay, awesome. The song's called Arkansas. This is from a record I did in 2007. I played this last year with you guys because if summer was coming on, it's kind of a summer song. It's like being around the river and you know, people in Arkansas, and that's it. Gas station woman says she'll stay in Arkansas forever. Rivers near with all the folks floating down, float down. Canoe man with the rabbit ear radio making sound. Radio man says the election's finally over. Yeah. Fireworks in the sky and some hope has caught your eye. Locals don't seem to mind if you saddle up with drinks at the tavern. And you talk about how everything suddenly matters. There's a river near when the fire's going in the night. Fire's going in the night. Yeah. But I bet you're parting. What's that you say? What's that you say? What's that you say? Did you say nothing you do matters anyway? What are you so scared of? Yeah. So you got lots of issues that are serving you a frown. You think you need a drink, you think that will calm you down. Can't see by the fire 'cause the world is full of lies. So you watch your bugs spend their nights orbiting the street lights. Yeah. Ooh. Simple pleasures, I'm sure, could bring you safely home. You can cast your vote to the wind, 'cause in the end, we're all alone. But those faces by the firelight tell you dirty jokes to keep you sane. And you laugh 'cause it's what you got. It's what you got to keep you satisfied. To keep you satisfied. Yeah. Ooh. I'm glad you said what you said. You had to get it out. You had to get it out, get it out. It was cramping your style by keeping it to yourself. So go and tell everyone else. Go and tell everyone else. Go and tell everyone else. Cause the world needs your help. Yeah. Ooh.
I love that song.
Thanks.
Me too. That was awesome, Lowry. It's good to have you back.
It's always good to be here.
About the guitar.
Oh yeah, this guitar.
Okay, yeah. So this is a really important story.
So this guitar is my first new guitar of my new life because my 12 guitars were stolen in the event. So this doesn't even have a name on it. It was forged. It was Frankenstein. It was forged in the what do you call those things where they forge iron?
The Appalachian Mountains.
It was forged in the Appalachian Mountains in a forge. Yeah. So it's Frankenstein. but it was made just for me, so it doesn't have a name on it. They knew I didn't have a single guitar. It is a Lowry guitar. It says Fender in there, so that's kind of part of the secret. It was Frankenstein, but I do have a
I love
guitar
that.
now.
Franken
So-
guitar.
His friends made him a guitar.
My friends
That
made
is
me a
really
guitar.
cool. That is really cool.
sweet,
Good friends.
It sounds great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, and a good start to the, I'm sure what will be another great collection.
I hope so. I'm way behind now.
Right.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, Lowry. You staying up for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll be here.
All right. and one to rule them all. That's right, Growl. The Lord of the Rings of acoustics. Nice. Awesome. I love that. Okay, let's see. Where are we? All right. I think we're back to the beginning, whatever that means, really. That's kind of a looping rotation here. But I'm going to go ahead and pull up a song, and then we'll go to you, Phoenix, right after that. Okay, this is a song by 15th Bend. And it's different when having so many people up on panel, but there were a lot of really heavy songs in the playlist tonight. And so I thought this was something a little bit lighter. And like many of you, 15th is able to just bring you to a different place with his music. 15th also does live streams, usually on Thursdays, his indie music roller coaster. But he had a family member that passed recently. So let's be keeping him and his family in our prayers as well and our thoughts. And so he had to cancel his roller coaster last night. And I know he was missed, but hopefully he'll be back again soon. And much love to you, 15th. Here we go. Someday. Beautiful. Well done, 15th. Thanks for all the comments to him in the chat, you guys, and love his way. Appreciate you all. All right. Make sure you're subbed up to 15th Bend. Yeah, beautiful. I agree. Right. The colors of the rainbow. Always love looking at the clouds and the chemtrails. Right, Jerry? Yeah, really well done. Okay. All right, Phoenix, we are back to you. Thanks for sticking around. I know it got to be a little bit longer rotation. I'm really glad you guys are all here. We're going to go ahead and
gorgeous song.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. If you're not subbed up to 15th Bend, make sure you sub up his channel and check him out. Okay.
Absolutely. All right. This next song is a song called Hate Me.
All right.
Missing this feeling for a long time. How come I've changed? I'm missing something inside my heart. You've changed me. Miss the days that we shared. Miss the moments we had for each other. Hold my hand and tell me. Hold my hand. Tell me you hate me. Hate me. Hold my hand and tell me. Hold my hand. Time moves on so fast. Since when have I been feeling like this? Since when have I changed? Wish I could hold you like before. Tell me please, this is all just a nightmare. Hold my hand and tell me. Hold my hand. Tell me you hate me. You hate me. Hold my hand and tell me. Hold my hand. Time moves on so fast. Been missing this feeling for a long time. You've changed me.
Beautiful. That was really well done. Love that,
Thank you.
Phoenix.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it was pretty.
very pretty. All right, Garrett, good to see you. Yeah, lots of compliments here in the chat. Really beautiful.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah. All right, we're going to keep the live music going here since we have so many of you up here. I love it. Mike, you are next. Thanks again, Phoenix.
Okay, thank you. Phenomenal stuff, everybody. It's just been
Yeah.
fabulous. Wow.
Yeah, it really has been. Oops, sorry, Lowry. I think you got bumped down and I left you hanging out there in the basement for a minute. Welcome back up.
Yeah, and Lowry, really sorry to hear about what you've been going through. That really sucks. 12 guitars, man. That's just brutal.
Right. Yeah, agreed.
All right, here we go. Here's a song called Sick of Trying. Who's been lying in my bed? I haven't been was a cheater, and I've been tortured myself. But I won't use excuses for raising such hell. I'm not trying to confuse you. I know you much too well to believe in the heroes built up in the stories you tell. I cross the winds of a hurricane with just the thought that you might come across my name beneath the bold headline about a man who went insane. Lived through the teen years without a tragedy, and then the world closes in, you're lost at 23. Can ask the good Lord why, but life remains such a mystery. Such mystery. Such mystery. Yeah. Sick of trying not to need you, just fooling myself. Still taste you, still feel you, still crave your sweet love. Who's been lying in my bed? I haven't been around. If I raise up my hands as I fall to my knees, wearing nothing but rags at 17 degrees, I can't stand it as long as your love is with me. One touch of your hand used to make me believe that it's not such a waste to waste what you need. I can't stand it as long as you're wasting with me. Yeah, sick of trying not to need you, just fooling myself. Still taste you, still feel you, still crave your sweet love. Sick of trying not to need you, just fooling myself. Still taste you, still feel you, still crave your sweet love. Sick of trying to save you, you're not holding on. No passion, no fire, the feeling is gone. The feeling is gone. The feeling is gone, gone, gone. The feeling is gone. Who's been lying in my bed? I haven't been around. Thank you.
You're welcome. That was awesome. That was great, Mike. This man can play, right, Synth Works?
Yeah,
He can
Synth
jam those
Works.
keys,
Synth Works the best. Genius.
right? All right, Ozark says, been cooking while listening, sounding great. Awesome, Ozark. Hope you're making something yummy. Right, Dex? Always love Mike's originals. Very well done.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Really do.
All right, Lady C, we are back to you.
Okay.
Thanks for sticking around.
Oh,
Badass, right, Wayne?
Yeah. Maybe I'm not quite awake. I don't know. Just getting extra confused tonight, but enjoying the music.
Good. I'm glad you're here, and I'm glad you are. And we always enjoy when you come up and join us and share your beautiful voice. Right, Snooks? Yahoo, Lady C.
All of the talk about the 90s made me think I should, because I did collect all those 90s songs.
Yes, that was an
recently.
awesome stream.
I think it was 2.
Yeah, I think there's always a couple songs that seem to make it in, but
They're all, yeah. Well, that's the thing is maybe the
Nice,
90s
those
really
rats.
were that amazing musically, or maybe it's just, our age.
Right.
not sure.
It's probably a little from column A and a little from column B.
Yeah. So if I had tested this one, I wanted to do this again, which you said you liked it, so hopefully it's all right to do it
I'm sure.
again.
I love everything you do, Lady C. I'm sure it's going to be amazing.
All right.
No pressure.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right. Feels like I'm standing in a timeless dream of light mists with pale amber rose. Feels like I'm lost in a deep cloud of heavenly scent, touching, discovering you. Those days of warm rains come rushing back to me. Miles of windless, soft summer nights, secret moments shared within the heat of the afternoon. Out of the stillness, soft spoken words. Say it again, I love you, always, forever, near or far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I love you, always, forever, near or far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. You've got the most unbelievable blue eyes I've ever seen. You've got me almost melting away as we lay there under a blue sky with pure white stars. Exotic sweetness, a magical time. Say it again, I love you, always, forever, near or far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I love you, always, forever, ever far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. Say love me forever, never stop, never, whatever, near or far, and always, everywhere and every. Say love me forever, never stop, never, whatever, near and far, always and everywhere and every. Say love me forever, never stop, never, whatever, near and far, and always, everywhere and every. Say love me forever, never stop, never, whatever, near and far, and always, everywhere and everything. I love you, always, forever, near or far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with you, everything I will do for you. I love you, always, forever, near or far, closer together, everywhere. I will be with
That was beautiful, Lady Campion. And I love that song. That's a song that totally brings me back to the 90s for sure and has some special significance to me. So you're right. I do love that one. Thank you very much for singing it. I do. Very thoughtful. Appreciate you. Synth Works, thank you very much. He says, have a wonderful night, everyone. Wish I could stay longer, but have to hit the bed. Stay safe. All love you. Cheers after this song. I think it's what you meant to say there, Synth Works. Yeah, much love to you, Synth Works. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. All right, Lady C, that was awesome. Rainwater, good to see you here. Thanks for being here. All right. Oh, right, Binford. I know all of Synth Works songs are awesome. Appreciate you all. Lots of love to you, Lady C. Good to see you, Divergent. Nice to have you here. Okay. All right, I know, right, Mike? Love her soothing voice. Always. Agreed.
And lots of love to you, Indy, too.
Thank
It's
you.
funny. I feel bad interrupting when my turn is over, even though you're talking to me.
Yeah, you're not interrupting. Everybody's free to talk up here. But it is nice I get to shout out the chat a little bit, you guys, because there's a lot of people up here. It's great to get to talk with you guys in the chat too. You're as much a part of this as the people up on panel, so appreciate you all, that's for sure. All right, thanks for my mods who have been here throughout the night, slinging links. Make sure that you're connecting with people and supporting one another. It's an easy way to, be stronger together. Got pipes, right? Okay. Yeah, Divergent. It was nice to meet you over there at That's. Yeah, I got to join their panel. They were playing the words game like JM Unleashed plays over on his channel. And you guys know I'm obsessed with that game. And I usually only play over at JM's, but I went over there and I was hanging out and they just had really great people in their community. So it's somehow I was subbed. I don't know how I first found that Divergent, but it was nice to meet all of you guys and glad you came over to check out what we do over here. Appreciate it. Okay, Lily, much love to you. Lily, I asked you in a couple chats and I don't know if you saw, you had won a competition here or the donations wheel a few weeks ago. And so we had a custom emoji for you a couple weeks back. So it's not there anymore, but if you go and look in the chat, probably 2 or 3 streams back, there were a bunch of emojis for you. It's a nice gray heart since you always send out those gray hearts. But I will see if I can post it on my community post, or I guess not a community tab, post tab. I'll put up, I thought about that today. I'll put up all the different emojis that I've made so far so everybody can make sure they've seen them, even if they're not here at the stream where they have them. Okay, right, exactly, Synthworks. It's a question we all wonder. Why is Lady C not famous already? What a talent. Yep, the songbird. Okay. All right, let's see. I think Forrest, we're going to go back to you, but I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more song before we do. And then we'll do Forrest, Make, and Lowry and kind of go from there, see what time we're at. All right, this next song is, I'm going to post 2 links for this. The first one is to this direct video, which is on Songs from the Rua Rooms channel. Rua or Dahi is amazing. You guys, I find so many incredible people and really talented indie musicians over at Songs from the Rua Rooms channel. He's a really nice guy, does great live streams and shares out the links for all of the artists that in his streams are in the channel description rather than the chat. So if you go back and watch any of his previous streams, which I would recommend doing because there's so much talent, check the stream description for links to those artists. Okay, I'm also going to share the link to this artist, Ted Wolfer's direct YouTube channel as well. So this is Ted Wolfer's over on Songs from the Rua Rooms channel, Shine Your Light on the World. Here we go.
Daylight did it in a world gone wrong. Oh no, why can't we just get along? Everybody
Got a little itty bit of gypsy soul, and together, you know love's the only goal. Come along with me and shine your light on the world. Whoa, so free. Yeah, this is our return. We're all just living underneath the stars and the sun, but we shine brighter as one. Well, there's a place, it's a place not everybody knows, but it's a place, if you're lucky you can go. Oh yeah, come along and bring all of your friends. I'll be there, I'll be there. Oh, I'll see you in the end. Come along with me and shine your light on the world. Whoa, so free. Yeah, this is our return. We're all just living underneath the stars and the sun, but we shine brighter as one. We shine brighter as one. And we shining, shining, shining. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We can make it a better place to live. We can pray to the gods and dance with the devils and find something to give for all of ourselves, making sure that love is all we know. Live in peace, live in peace, and play in laughter's glow. All the war, all the hate, what a waste of time. Darkness gets you nothing. Baby, it's our time to shine. Daylight did it in a world gone wrong. Oh no, why can't we just get along? Everybody has a little bit of gypsy soul, and together, you know love's the only goal. Come along with me and shine your light on the world. Whoa, so free. Yeah, this is our return. We're all just living underneath the stars and the sun, but we shine brighter as one. We shine brighter as one. We shine brighter as one.
Amen. We do shine brighter as one. Love the lyrics in that. Really talented musician. You guys go make sure you check out his channel and also songs from the Roo Room. Mo, thank you so much. Really appreciate the super chat. Was an awesome music stream. Thank you. And your comment also. Yeah, a lot of great talent here tonight. Glad you've been lurking and listening. Appreciate you. Thank you also, Lily, for the donation. Appreciate that very much. What were you going to say, Lady C? Interrupt. Talk all you want.
No, I was just going to say that was a great choice.
Yeah, right? It just seemed to fit this channel and all of us here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really beautifully done. I find I every time I listen to Dahi, the Roo Room streams, and tell him
they have great songs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He really does. And, you know, he has people from, I mean, we do too, but people from all over the world, which I really appreciate, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Great. Rachel Loha, You are a new name to me, I believe. Welcome. Glad that you're here. If you want to let us know how you found us, that'd be great. All right. I think you said you're taking off. I hope you have a good night. Thank you again for coming by. We're here every Friday, so come and check us out again. And I'll be checking out Zat's channel as well. Okay, thank you to my mods who are slinging links. And I agree, Lily. What a beautiful song. This guy, I love it. Right, Ozark? Okay, let's see. We are back to you, Forrest.
All right. This is going to be my last one.
All right.
This one is going out to my wife's. This is going to sound, she worked with this guy for 18 years. He was a veterinarian, and today's his birthday, and he passed away from us about 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
Yeah.
But he loved Johnny Cash, so this is going out for him. So.
All right, love it.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's real. The needle tears a hole, the old familiar sting. Try to kill it all away, but I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. I wear this crown of thorns upon my liar's chair, full of broken thoughts I cannot repair. Beneath the stains of time, the feelings disappear. You are someone else, I'm still right here. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end, and you could have it all. My empire of dirt, I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again, 1,000,000 miles away, I would keep myself. I would find a way.
Oh, that was excellent, Forrest. That was awesome. Right from the first note.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was great. I really, you do really well in that low register. You got it for sure.
I
Yeah.
appreciate it. Well, thank y'all for letting me come up like always.
That was
Yeah.
nicely done.
Mm-hmm. Thank
And
you
you
so
got
much for being here, Forrest. I always appreciate when you come up and join us. Thank you.
no
You too,
problem.
Stephen. Much love.
She said thank you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Y'all guys
All
have
right.
a good. We'll see
Yeah,
y'all
you
later.
have
Bye
a great weekend, Forrest and Sippin. Appreciate you both.
No problem. Bye, y'all.
Take care. Bye. Tails, good to see you. Thanks for being here. And Watt, thank you for the gifted membership. Appreciate you. That's awesome. Right? Something like that, girl. Okay. All right, let's see. I think that we are back to you, Make.
All right. I got a question for you. Would you like to hear an Appalachian song I'm working on, or would you like to hear Tuesday's Gone with the Wind silent because I can't remember the lyrics?
I'd love to hear what you're working on. I'm all for originals
I
anytime
mean,
we can hear
we
them.
have an Appalachian-made guitar that's
Yes, look
just
at
done. So
that. Yep. Oh, we got Rick rolled by Blue here. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll go ahead and play this song. It's bluegrass, but I haven't got the lyrics down. I've got 2 verses so far that I remember. I wrote it down, but I remember 2 of them, so I'll just play some music and let y'all hear some bluegrass that I made.
All right, thanks.
Well, I'm running a gun and yeah, I'm running my shine. Running in a gun and I'm out of time. I got the cops on my tail and I'm giving her hell. Woo, this wine smell. Running in a gun, running my shine. Well, I'm running in a gun, yeah, I'm running my shine. Well, I'm swerving to the left and I'm swerving to the right. Running my shine, you know I'm going high. Cops on my tail and I'm giving her hell. Don't you know this wine smell? Running in a gun, running my shine. There you go. It's short and sweet.
I love it. Sounds great so far. I like the vibe of it. Got high energy.
Thank you.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
But
Sounds
I'm
like
tired.
Violent Femmes, maybe Diversion says.
What is it?
He said it
Violent?
sounds a little bit like but like Violent Femmes. I don't know them all, so I don't know.
I'll have to look it up. If it is, I'll scratch it.
Not too much, at least. But I like them. Shamrock, it's good to see you, sis. Thanks for being here. Life says nothing better than smoking that green grass while listening to that bluegrass. Well said. Yeah, very cool indeed. I agree, Mike. Yeah, that was awesome. Thanks for sharing that with us.
No problem. When I get about 8 verses down, I'll come back and play it for you. I haven't even been playing music for years and years, but
Yeah,
I've got a
I'm
guitar
so
recently.
glad you are tonight. This is great. Yeah, this you sound great, but there's something I don't know if it's because it's not on the StreamYard side, but it sounds like you have something that's kind of I never know the right term. Some of these musicians can help me, but you sound a little bit like underwater on your vocals a little bit. And so I'm wondering if you have something that's kind of cutting out your voice a little bit.
Well, this is an old phone. It's like a 4-year-old phone, and it's been damaged.
Okay. Well, it's doing pretty good then for a phone mic. Yeah. Yeah, it's doing great. I just know you'd sound even better if we could hear, better sound connection, but you sound great. And I appreciate you coming up and sharing your music at all. So thank you very much.
Hey, no problem. Thanks for having me up, and thanks for letting me listen in. Hey, everybody out there doing good. Love the singing, love the playing. So
Yeah,
awesome.
I always have seen you around in chats for years, and it's really great to get to kind of talk with you and hang out a little bit. So appreciate you being here.
All right. Y'all have a wonderful evening.
Yeah, you too. Take care.
Bye.
All right. Okay, what a great night, you guys. I've enjoyed having everybody up here. Okay, let's see. Let me come back over here. Lowry, we are back to you. You know if you're with us. Yep, there we go.
Hi.
Appropriate to follow with the Appalachian guitar.
Yeah, yeah. There you go.
Mm. Yeah. Let's do it. I'm gonna do a song from another record I did called Emporia. This is Thunderbird Trailer Court, and I do have a new record coming out on August 1st. It was a record that got shelved during that stupid thing that happened in 2020, and it's finally we're putting it out. It's not really attached to time or anything, so we just like shelved it. But this is from the third record. It is really about a trailer court.
Awesome. Let me get you.
My connection's been in and out, so I don't know if everything's sounding good on your end. Is it sounding okay on your end?
Yeah, hold on one second. Let me check really quickly.
That's what
Yes.
she said.
Okay.
All right, you're
This is
sounding
called
good.
Awesome. This is Thunderbird Trailer Court. You got something to say?
No,
All right.
no.
All right. Oops. I gotta get a new strap for this though. New guitar, new strap.
Do you want me to hot glue it? I have the hot
No,
glue.
do not hot glue my strap to the guitar. Do not fucking do that. All right. All right. Everything that you left on the porch, shadows from the lantern and plans to abort. You hate tomorrow, but you can't say you weren't told. Big bay windows framing a life of growing old. Richly wrapped rural girl with her dreams and a can of beer. No matter how hard you look, there's no last starfighter here. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Thunder on Thunderbird, trailer court, thunder on. Whoa, replicate charge, Monte Carlo, in a patch of weeds. Medicine showman, never again to be seen. Man in lot 17 left the stove on. Mushroom clouds making shadows on the lawn. Thunder on Thunderbird, trade the chord thunder on. Thunder on, Thunderbird, trade the chord thunder on. Thunder on, Thunderbird, trade the chord thunder on. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That was awesome, Lowry. Beautiful song.
Thank you. Lovely to see you guys again.
Yeah, it's so great to have you guys back. I know you've been kind of here lurking a little bit and come up and said hi a little, but it's great to have you here playing music.
Yeah, we
And,
finally got a little bit of time. It's been excellent. Thank you very much. Mwah.
Yeah, thank you. And mwah to you too. And if you guys are wanting to hang out for a conversation, I think it's going to be a good one tonight. We've got lots of interesting stuff going on to talk about pretty soon.
Cool.
Music Man, good to see you. Thanks for being here. Okay, thanks, Lowry and Nicole. Appreciate you both. Yeah, great sound. And Mike, I'm glad you're sticking around for one more song. Okay, I am going to go ahead and pull up a video, and then we'll go back to you, Phoenix. All right, let's see. I think the next song we have coming is from Nuke, or now known as New. And this is his song that he did for the Something Something challenge that he's been doing. You can go check in the post tab on his channel for the different photo prompts and polls so you can vote. I think there's one out right now. If not, then there's people working on making new songs to that prompt. But this is from the last rotation, and I haven't had a chance to play it yet. Here is Nuke's song, Emptiness. Here we go.
是故空中五色五受相，形式无言而必摄身。以五色声相为弘法无言皆难，只无一世界。
Really beautiful. Love that one from Nuke. Really enjoyed all of his music. And I like the idea of having the different prompts and helping people kind of be motivated or inspired to write new songs. So love what Nuke's doing over there on his channel. Go make sure you're subbed and check him out. All right. Awesome, JM. Thanks for sharing Steve's link. Steve is kind enough to share his StreamYard with me and a few other people. Really appreciate that, Steve. And Steve does great live streams over on his channel. He has a lot of great shorts that have been getting a ton of views, which is kind of cool. Doing something different. Yeah, beautiful, right, Watt? I don't think that was the image that I voted for, but I liked it anyway. Really cool. Right, absolutely. The voice of an angel. Agreed, Shamrock. Okay. Yeah, right, Growl? Game music. I can hear that for sure. Okay. All right. Let's see. We are back to you, Phoenix. Let me pull it up there. You're in the right spot. All right. Thanks again for joining us tonight, Phoenix. It's been great to have you here.
So this is my first time, so thank you so much for having me. I'm really stoked to be here.
Yeah, it's awesome to have you here, and you're welcome back anytime. We're here every Friday. What I do is we flip it. So this is a normal, well, it's every other, but really we call this the normal week, and it's music and then conversation. It's usually about 3 to 3.5 hours of music, and then it flips to 3 hours or so of conversation. But then when it says flipped, it's flipped, and it'll be conversation for the first half and then music the second half. And it's only because I can only stream one night a week. And so I kind of have 2 shows in one. And some people are here for all of it. Some people come for one half or the other. But when we flip the times, it seems like more people are likely to be able to show up at different times at least. So it works out pretty well.
I was able to make the conversation last week, and that was fascinating.
Yeah, yeah, awesome. We've got some great topics tonight and some things I'm really excited to share with people. So maybe you can stick around. That'd be great too.
You got it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, agreed, Lady
Well,
Campion.
this next one, a song called Gypsy Girl.
Okay.
She looks out a window to a dark, desolate road. She's leaving her parents behind. She's just turned 18. She's striking out on her own. Faith will keep her warm. Through the springs of time, each year adds to the blend. And she says, dear God, I'm falling to pieces, washing my hair. You know me, know who I am. Rest in your arms soon. It's the pain of ever dying as a bloom comes to fade. And she says, dear God, falling to pieces, washing my hair. You know me, know
place near us soon.
That was
Thank you very
awesome.
much.
Yeah, love that one. Really well done, Phoenix. Thank you
Appreciate
so
it.
much for being here again. I really just appreciate you coming up. It's great to have some new faces and new voices and new talent.
This has been a lot of fun. Thank you all so very much.
Yeah. Wonderful. Okay, well, thanks again for being here, and I hope that you're welcome to stick up. I'm not pushing you off the panel. If you want to stay here for conversation, you're more than welcome to stay here. All right. Okay, Mike, you are up next.
All right, thank you.
Glad you're sticking
more.
around for another. Mhm.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me. And this will be my last song, so you can get into the conversation. And it's a song called "Not Just Like You." It still can be done, it still can be won. I'm not the only one who believes, son. Take this, it was mine for such a long time. Be at your best, never question your own mind. If I fall, always carry this proudly. I did it for you, and now that they found me, I really should go. But I'm here to stay, to see it all through, all of the way. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to be you? I'm not just like you. Running in circles, filling in deep holes, against a tide that abides to no strongholds. Final retreat to where I can meet you. I will survive, it's a lie, I still need you. So truth be told, the truth is bold. My truth is old, engrossed in gold. No one will know how far I'll go to win my last attack against the rats. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to be you? I'm not just like you. Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I out of my head now? Am I better off dead now? Am I a liar trying to believe that I'm not just like you?
Love that one, Mike. Those lyrics.
Thank you,
Yeah.
appreciate that.
That was awesome.
All right,
Great.
thanks everyone.
Do you know when you're streaming again, Mike?
I'm planning to do one. It's been really busy right now, but I think I'll be doing one a week from this coming Wednesday.
All right.
And I'll
Awesome.
be
We'll look
posting
forward
that
to it.
soon. Yeah, please check it
Yeah.
out. Thank you.
Yeah. Make sure that you're subbed up, you guys, and go and hit the bell and all that good stuff so that you can catch them live.
All right, awesome.
All right.
everyone.
Thanks
Good
again,
night.
Mike. Appreciate you
Thank
being here.
Thanks for having me.
Yep. Have a good one. Okay. Appreciate you all. This is great. What a great night it's been. Right, Divergent? Navy Vet, good to see you. Virginia, thanks for coming up. How are you doing?
Hey, everyone.
Great. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and pull up one more song and then go to you, Lady C. And great, because I have two songs, so it works out perfectly. So we'll do this one and then go to you and then one more, and we'll shift gears into conversation. And this song is, I kind of wanted to play it here towards the conversation side of things because it's a little bit of a truth bomb, as this artist tends to do. This is Jesse Wells and his song College. Here we go.
I'm gonna tell you all a tale that's been told to me a time or two. A thing you ought to do if you wanna be of good repute. You better go to a college, take out a loan, move on back in with your folks, 'cause you'll never own a home and work a couple of gigs that you don't need a degree to do. Deliver some food and live with the guilt that the misery you built on you. Time ago in a town far away, people told me if I want to see a brighter day, then you better hit the books, boy, you better earn a degree. I never knew the whole country get the same damn trophy as me. Oh, they're glad to take your money, glad to take your time, glad to put you all in debt before you ever earn a dime. You might make a connection if you can weather the haze. They shove you through like cattle, hand diplomas out like hay. There's a mutually agreed upon mediocrity between the teachers and the students and administrative faculty. You pretend to try, they'll pretend you earn the grade. But if everybody's here, how the hell are we all great? College is a racket, no matter how you stack it. Little tax bandits with a 4-year plan. It's a lucrative endeavor, sold with a moral component. The road to hell is paved with good intentions and good diplomas. Now when it's time to toss the hat, well, the trouble's just beginning, 'cause you know there ain't a job and the loan won't be forgiven. What little you know now, you probably ought to forget. Well, you should have been a plumber, now you're dumber and deeper in debt. Can you really call it living without 40 grand around your neck? Now if you wanna be a doctor, if you wanna build a bridge, better get the sheet of paper, better slap it on your fridge. But if you need to make a living, brother, don't make it hard. Skip the Adderall prescription, get a YouTube subscription, a laptop and a library card.
Isn't that great? I just love all of his songs.
Yeah, that was fantastic. I swear I had this look on my face the whole time. Just
yeah.
it's
Spot on.
for sure.
Right? Yes. Yeah. A lot of his songs, I mean, are just really truth bombs. And that guy, I mean, he's got to be so intelligent because he covers so many topics in such depth. And not only that, but he's able to create it into lyrics and put music with it. I mean, it's amazing.
And it's not, I mean, it's truth, but it's because of the way he does it. It's not like beating you over the head with it.
Right. Yeah. It's kind of like how the comedians are able to share truth in a way that makes it just a little more, I don't know, palatable.
Yes, exactly. Right.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Well, if you guys aren't subbed, go check out Jesse Wells, because I think I play a song of his almost every week and I still can't get through even half of them. He's putting out new music all the time. Somebody said he's going places, and he is, I don't remember how many subs he had when I first started sharing his music, but he is definitely blowing up. I know he was on one of the late night shows. I can't remember which one, but which is kind of a mixed bag. I'm like glad, but I don't want him to get, taken in by the machine. So we'll see what happens there. But
Starting
I
off
think
with a
he's
realistic attitude, so
yeah, right. Well, I like that, Wealth. Not usually my type of music, but I really enjoy this. Yeah. Well said. Sometimes there's songs that go outside our normal genres that we can enjoy. That's for sure. Nice, Ozark. All right. Okay. All right, Lady C, you are up next.
Yeah. See, I've just opened another program. Not what I meant to do. I pretty much just looked at what was the shortest thing on my list.
Don't do that.
Well, because of the time and all that. I know you've got to get started.
Oh, we're okay. We always run over on the first half, I think. More of a guideline.
All right. Well, even so. Also limited by the time for my sake and for my neighbor's sake, so I don't get in trouble. So it's a nice short one that hopefully I can do. Anyway.
Dancing bears, painted wings, things I almost remember, and a song someone sings once upon a December. Someone holds me safe and warm, horses prance through a silver storm, figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Someone holds me safe and warm, horses prance through a silver storm, figures dancing gracefully across my memory. Far away, long ago, glowing dim as an ember, things my heart used to know, things it yearns to remember, and a song someone sings. Once upon a
That was lovely. I love that song.
Yeah, thank you.
It's from a great movie. It's really beautiful.
It was, and because I sang that, I think my sister and I watched that for the first time in ages. Just
Oh,
a few
fun.
weeks
Yeah,
ago.
I haven't seen that in a long time. That's Anastasia for anybody who hasn't seen it. It has a lot of great music in it. It's kind of weird. There's some weird parts for sure, but it's a good movie.
It's great. Mhm.
Yeah. Thank you, Lady C, for being here. Appreciate
You're
it.
welcome.
Yeah.
And
Always love when you share your music with us.
my pleasure. I will now run away and
Have a good rest of your night. I'll talk with you soon, Lady C.
right.
Thanks again.
Okay, good night.
Yep, good night. Hey, Bonnie, thanks for coming up. How are you doing tonight? And Preston and Zach, it's good to see you here. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate you both. Right beyond beautiful. Agree.
Is my volume working?
Yep.
It is.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
You sound great. Thanks for coming up, Bonnie.
Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, right, Preston? It is a good movie.
Hey, Virginia, Brian, everybody.
Shout out 101.
Yeah.
Hey, Bonnie.
Hi, Virginia.
Okay. All right, we have one more song. Again, this is another one that kind of ties into the communication side of things. I've played this here, but it was a long time ago, and this artist has a lot of kind of truth bomb songs that are out as well. Some a little more controversial, maybe, but this is Blind Joe. I Will Not Comply. Here we go.
I will not comply. Quit trying to take me to task, cause I don't wanna wear a mask or take a vaccine that could maybe make me die. They got no scientific evidence to back that crap up. All they do is feed us lie after lie. That's why I will not comply. Now, since back last March, I've had an achy, breaky heart like old Billy Ray Cyrus. I've been catching a case of the blues from the news around this damn coronavirus. Now they're telling us we gotta keep our chin diapers up, even if we got the shot in the arm. But nobody's talking about exercise or eating food that's fresh grown from the farm. That's why I will not comply. Quit trying to take me to task, cause I don't wanna wear a mask or take a vaccine that could maybe make me die. They got no scientific evidence to back that crap up. All they do is feed us lie after lie. That's why I will not comply. Show 'em what non-compliance sounds like, boys. Oh, hell yeah. Now listen, y'all. The only way to stop the violence is for us to break the silence right now. So if you tend to agree and you're pissed off like me, stand your ass up and scream it out loud. Sing, I will not comply. Quit trying to take me to task, cause I don't wanna wear a mask or take a vaccine that could maybe make me die. They got no scientific evidence to back that crap up. All they do is feed us lie after lie. That's why I will not comply. Yeah, I'm here to tell you people I will not comply. No, that's the gospel truth.
Love that. That's the gospel truth right there.
That was good.
Yep, I know. That was a good one worth playing again. I thought it's been a while. And you can tell, kind of the time frame that one was from, but that just makes it even better. Good to see you, Lauren. Much love to you. Al, saw you come in. Much love. Thanks for being here. Appreciate everybody coming in. Censored Cactus, thank you for coming over. It's good to see you here. The link is pinned at the top of the chat for anybody who wants to come up to join us for conversation. We've got some videos we're going to kind of be starting out conversation with, because I kind of have something like a topic that's been going on in Virginia. I'm so glad you're up here for it. Some of you have probably heard it kind of made some international news, but there was on last Saturday, a concert that they labeled as a protest, traditional family values concert that was held in Seattle at Callie Anderson Park, which is also known for the Chop and the Chaz. That was that area on Capitol Hill that became known for the summer of not quite so much love.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, thanks for coming up. Growl and Watt, good to see you here.
Good evening. Good evening, brother.
Yeah, thanks for being here. I'm glad you're up for the conversation. Nickel, much love to you. And so there was this concert, and I'm going to play a couple videos. I don't want to talk about it too much because I do have quite a few videos to play about it, but just kind of give the backstory for more of you. But before I do that, I don't want to forget, let me bring up this wheel. Thank you so much to everybody that's donated either on YouTube or through CashApp. Appreciate you all. We do have the emoji in the chat this week for Michael Lanthier. If anybody else wants to shout him out and send him some love in the chat with his emoji. And let's go ahead and spin and see who will get to pick a song for me to sing and an emoji for next week. Here we go. All right. Lily is our winner. All right.
Congratulations.
Congrats, Lily. Okay. So, Lily, if you are still here and you want to send me an email, my email is in the stream description or in the channel description, or if you hear this later, or else I will track you down and see if I can get a hold of you. Lily's a tough one because she doesn't have content, so I can't send her a message there, and I don't have any direct communication with her. So those of you who know Lily, let her know she needs to email me, and I can let her know what she won. But thank you, Lily, for your support, and thank you to everybody. Appreciate you all a lot, believe me. Okay. All right, I am going to go ahead and try. I know Bran, do you have to take off yet? I'm guessing yes. I just saw that in the chat. I do. Yes, thank you so much, Bran, for being here and for sharing links and videos and everything. Appreciate it always. I hope you have a good night. Much love to you. Okay, so I'm going to try to share screen myself, and we'll see how this goes. Sometimes when I'm streaming, it doesn't work out so well. I actually have, I think, 3 videos I'm going to just let play kind of back to back. It should be about 15 minutes altogether for all 3 videos, but it kind of gives a little rundown of what's been going on here in Seattle. So let me change my settings real quick so we hopefully have the best audio possible.
I'm right by NORAD, so you should have the best audio possible.
A chaotic scene today. 23 people now arrested as police and protesters clash, as you saw there, in a Seattle park this afternoon. Good evening, all. I'm Michelle Esteban. Thanks for joining us. We were there as protesters and police clashed at Seattle's Cal Anderson Park. Prior to the arrest, we know protesters and counter-protesters were in Cal Anderson Park. Hundreds were at dueling rallies. Police say at one point, some of the protesters began throwing objects at police, and that is when officers moved in. KOMO's Karina Vargas joins me now, and she is there, and she was there when this all unfolded. She joins us live with what we know about how this all went down. Karina.
Yeah, Michelle, things quickly turned chaotic. We saw several physical altercations as well as multiple arrests. Now, police did just confirm that they have arrested a total of 23 people, and our cameras were there the moment it all unfolded. Tensions reached a boiling point at Cal Anderson Park, when what started as a counter-protest quickly escalated, leading to multiple arrests and clashes with police. Police say objects were thrown at both May Day rally-goers and officers. The protest was in response to a rally, May Day USA, which was organized by On Fire Ministries, a religious pro-life group that promotes a 2-gender ideology. Critics call the group's message anti-LGBTQ+ and anti-trans.
I think they have some very dangerous ideas and very intolerant for all people, and I think they came to Cal Anderson Park in a provocative way.
Cal Anderson Park was named after Washington State's first openly gay legislator. Counter-protesters say the event is disrespectful.
We're not going to stand for it. We're going to resist it every step of the way.
As the crowd grew, so did the tension. As verbal altercations turned physical, Seattle PD deployed officers in riot gear and used bicycles to hold the line. Those with May Day USA say they came here to spread peace.
There's one guy, he's kicking off every water. We've not shown any violence, even with everything they've been doing, kicking, pushing people. I just saw a guy push a girl. We're just going to love them.
Police tell us that one officer sustained an injury but was treated and released from the hospital. Police also tell us that 22 of the people that were arrested will be charged with assault and obstruction. They also tell us that they had arrested one juvenile for obstruction, but that they were released. For now, reporting live in Seattle, Karina Vargas, KOMO News.
Karina, thank you. A lot more to follow up here on this story. We'll be doing that today, tomorrow, through the week. Seattle Mayor Bruce Harrell weighing in, putting out a statement just in the last half hour. It says, in part, Seattle is proud of our reputation as a welcoming, inclusive city for LGBTQ+ communities, and we stand with our trans neighbors when they face bigotry and injustice. Today's far-right rally was held here for this very reason, to provoke a reaction by promoting beliefs that are inherently opposed to our city's values in the heart of Seattle's most prominent LGBTQ+ neighborhood. In the statement, he also claimed anarchist infiltrated the counter-protest group and inspired violence. He's directing the police department to complete an after-action report of the event to understand preparation, crowd management tactics, and a review of the arrest, as well as any citations.
A violent riot broke out at a worship service in Seattle, and it's catching headlines all around the world. Well, Ross Johnson, one of the co-leaders of this revival event, joins us now. So Ross, a lot is being said about this event. What actually happened?
Well, I can let you know this. In the last 72 hours, it has been the wildest 3 days of my entire life in ministry and outside of ministry. What actually happened is, and like you said, this has reached the White House, it's reached the UK Daily Mail. I mean, it's reaching not just local and national, but international news. And so as a church, as a fellow believer, we always want honesty and the truth to prevail. And so we showed up at Cal Anderson Park. And as we were there, we actually received reports the night before that there would be some protesters. Now, for us as Christians, as believers, and just as Americans, we want every single person to have the ability to express and to take advantage of their constitutional rights, right? The freedom of speech, the freedom of religion. So we're welcoming protesters. We want anybody there, even if you disagree with us. Not to mention, we know you're going to get under the presence of God. You're going to hear worship. You're going to hear the gospel. Sounds like a win to me. And so as I'm on stage, our main event was supposed to start at 5 p.m. We got there at 1 p.m. because we were giving away free haircuts, grocery giveaways. I mean, we really just wanted to bless the community. But we found out very quickly that the protesters weren't going to be peaceful and had another agenda in mind. And so as I'm on the stage, I look to my left and I see protesters. They're about 10, 15, 20 feet away from the stage. They have signs up, they're giving us certain fingers on their hand. They're saying a lot of different things. And so I recognized really quickly, okay, this isn't just going to be a few rowdy people here. We have a real situation on our hand. And so long story short, I'm on stage. I look to my left. A guy starts beelining it directly for me from the protester line. He hops over the barricade and our MD of our worship band has to jump off stage and tackle him. Otherwise, the headline, Raj, would be a little bit different today. It might be revivalist preacher Ross punches a protester on stage to defend himself. And so once again, this turned into a riot in Seattle. There was 23 arrests made, all on the protester side. One police officer ended up in the hospital. We actually came to find out that one of them actually pulled a knife and threatened a 17-year-old on our side. And not to mention, while the kids were getting haircuts, there was actually sexually, explicit, lewd acts being done directly in front of the children. And so this isn't your cute Christian story today. We are looking at evil in its face, and we are here to expose it as the body of Christ.
Okay, so what did the mayor of Seattle say about your event? And also, who were some of the groups that were protesting?
Yeah, so we definitely had Antifa, Transtifa, the Communist Party of America. Yes, you heard that right. That is an actual group. Showed up. We had clergy from the city who affirmed same-sex attraction, same-sex marriage. They showed up as well. I mean, we had the entire gauntlet, so to speak. We had every base covered of protesters, those who disagree with us on all different sides. And it's really important to understand a few different things with all the media coverage and all the media reports. Cal Anderson Park, to be honest, is the beast of the belly, right? That park is known as an LGBTQ specific park. It's very quote unquote inclusive. All the different communities gather there almost like a central point. And so they felt, that community, those protesters felt that we were attacking them and we were trying to elicit a response. But what they don't know is we actually tried to get a permit for Pike's Place, a completely different location. The city refused and said, hey, we recommend Cal Anderson Park. And we're like, are you sure you want to do that? Like, we are open to it. We want to worship peacefully. We want to gather lawfully, but just recognize what that's going to look like. And so that's ultimately why we chose that park and why we went there.
And what did the mayor have to say?
So the mayor came out with a statement about an hour after the event, which this being a journalist, you might want to wait a little bit longer than an hour before you release an official statement as an elected politician. But he basically said, I'm paraphrasing here, that we as Christians were attacking his community because our beliefs are inherently opposed to theirs, which begs the question, what beliefs are you talking about as an elected politician? Are you talking about the Bill of Rights, the U.S. Constitution? I mean, what are we talking about here? And so it's really important to understand that when he said this, he was ultimately, without saying it, choosing a side. He was choosing the protester side. And so we just knew we had to stand against that.
So I think for a lot of people watching this, they might be surprised at your background, your parents' background. Can you give us a little insight of where you come from?
Yeah, I was born by artificial insemination. I grew up in a lesbian household with 2 moms. I had never been to church my whole life. 15 years old, a friend invites me to church. I encounter the presence of Jesus, and I was an easy one. I said, I want more of this. I want to know who God is. I want to know who Jesus is. I want you, Holy Spirit. And in that moment, I became a born-again Christian, which obviously adds a layer to this because they're saying that we hate the community and all these different things. I'm like, wait, I have a lesbian mom till this day who I love, who I have a great relationship with. I've shared the gospel with her. She's a financial donor in my ministry. I mean, you can't make this story up. And so that's how the Lord met me and how he transformed my life.
So Ross, let's just say someone who was at that event that was protesting, or maybe the volume is turned down a little bit and they're actually watching, and you have this opportunity to speak to someone, someone anywhere in the world, anywhere in this country, who says, okay, you guys are just here to provoke, you guys are full of hate, you guys go down the list of accusations, but they're actually watching you right now. So let's say my friend here who is, opposed to everything that you stand for and is really upset about this event. What would you want to tell my friend here?
Absolutely. I think there's two things. Number one, the facts, right? There's 23 arrests. All of them were on the protester side. Multiple police officers were assaulted. There was water balloons with urine being thrown. There's 2 people who rushed the stage. I mean, those are just the facts of the event. Secondly, I would say this. We desire anybody and everybody to be at our event, whether you're with us or you think you're against us. Why is that? Well, earlier, as I mentioned, we're in the amazing nation of the United States of America, where just yesterday we celebrated the millions of men and women who lay down their lives so that we have the opportunity to express the freedom of speech and the freedom of religion. So I would tell you this, our desire when we come to cities is we want to bless the cities with free haircuts, grocery giveaways. We want to have real conversations. We want to share about the God who saved us and set us free in hopes that the same would happen for you.
And last question, buddy, what is God up to right now in Seattle?
Well, I think it's really simple. We are in revival and reformation. What do I mean by that? I'm a preacher. I travel America. I've done these outdoor events. People see me like, that's revivalist Ross, the proclamation of the gospel, worship, baptisms. But what we're seeing in this hour is a merging of not just revival, but reformation, where Jesus prayed this, Father, let your kingdom come, let your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. We desire that not just in the 4 walls of the church, but to reach every major sphere of society in hopes that the greatest harvest in recorded history would take place in our generation as we host the presence of the Lord and preach the gospel of Jesus Christ.
Amen. Ross, my brother, thank you so much.
An honor to be here.
So here he is, KTTH Seattle radio talk show host Jason Rance. Talk to us, Jason, about your perspective on the ground. What ignited the violence in the first instance?
Well, in the first instance, we could have seen this coming. They were given a permit at Cal Anderson Park, which was the park made famous during the autonomous zone of summer of 2020, the so-called Summer of Love. And this is a noted area for activists, and the city generally steps back and allows these kinds of things to get out of control, only then forcing the hands of police and then throwing the police under the bus and claiming that they didn't do enough to de-escalate, while seemingly no one wants to say the people who were violent were the bad guys here. They are the ones who started this. You had a bunch of religious folks who were simply worshiping. It wasn't even so much about the messaging around protecting our kids. A lot of what they were doing was simply singing and dancing and showing their faith. But in Seattle, you're not allowed to do that, especially when Antifa elements and other very extremist radicals show up and say, yeah, you're not going to be able to do this in my neighborhood. And then, of course, last night, the response was exactly what you would think. A bunch of the same fringe activists surrounding people who were just peacefully, not even protesting. It just became a concert, essentially. Again, singing and dancing and showing their faith, and a number of arrests. And yet again, a mayor, in this case, Bruce Harrell, who's not only blaming the Christian worshipers, but claiming that anyone who's calling him out for his poor response is doing so because they want to target him because he's Black and biracial. It was such a weird statement that this mayor released over the course of the last couple of days.
Here's what he said. He said, this is his office speaking on his behalf, Seattle's proud of our reputation as a welcoming, inclusive city for LGBTQ plus communities. We stand with our trans neighbors when they face bigotry and injustice. Saturday's far-right rally was held here for this very reason, to provoke a reaction by promoting beliefs that are inherently opposed to our city's values in the heart of the city's most prominent LGBTQ plus neighborhood. So that's his perspective.
Yeah, and it's a bizarre and somewhat ironic, although of course he didn't mean it ironically, because they showed bigotry towards the religious people. They showed intolerance towards the Christian worshipers. The idea that the city has certain principles and values. In this case, what was being opposed is, moving forward with gender transition for young children. That's in line with the vast majority of American people opposing that. And yet in Seattle, you're not allowed to hold that very mainstream view, and that they're going after the people who were attacked not just physically, violently, but they were hit with water balloons that were filled with urine. This is going too far, and that they don't acknowledge that that's going too far and immediately condemn it in strong terms and demand that these folks actually be prosecuted just ensures that this is going to continue to happen. And we've already seen the consequences in Seattle and other blue cities across this country. What happens when you allow a small group of radical, violent extremists to basically do whatever it is they want?
Well, we will be following, of course, the FBI's probe into this incident now, unfolding incident, I guess, because it's been going on a few days. Jason, thanks for taking time with us.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Hey.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
Well, the thing is,
Just wow. Just wow.
I don't know if we're all saying wow for the same reason, to be honest. And
in the chat, they were commenting today about different sides.
Oh, kick us off, Bonnie. That's really it. Like, what the hell? Go, Bonnie. Tell us why. Wow.
Hold on, Bonnie.
Yes,
I'm gonna
ma'am.
mute. I'm gonna mute you for a second. It sounds like you have YouTube running somewhere. We're getting an echo of everything when your mic is on. It sounds like it's an echo from YouTube. But yeah, okay. I appreciate everybody's comments. I'm hoping people can keep things civil. I appreciate that. We have people here from all different backgrounds and with different beliefs, which I love. I'm glad that we can be here to have these conversations and hopefully learn from one another in the same time. Yeah. So Grell, I saw you commenting about it was part of a LARP or a LARP. Who do you think were the ones behind that?
So I was being facetious, but for fun, Indy, you pick up. Most of you will get my humor at this point,
Mm-hmm.
but I've talked about this with buddies, military buddies. I'm in tech. Like, my dad has chips on the moon, and if you want to talk about flat Earth, I'm fully on board. Like, I love telling my dad his shit didn't go nowhere for jokes. But this is what happened. Like, we have radicalized our youth. You realize that, like.
On which side are you seeing them radicalized?
Both sides.
In which way do you mean by that?
Because I'm in it. So my parents grew up in a small town in Kansas and moved to liberal-ass Boulder, Colorado. I grew up seeing it. I grew up being told by my parents, like, do not tell your classmates that you shot a shit ton of prairie dogs out in Kansas, right? Prairie dogs are protected in Colorado.
Right.
I don't like killing animals. I just know the destruction that varmint do. Right? So, anyways, Indy, I wish I got a day off of work to go yell at people and bash people with foam swords in the park. You see what I'm saying? Like, what are these people doing?
Yeah, I saw a lot of people making that comment too. I mean, it was on a Saturday. I mean, so you can give it that too and take that into consideration. I think that I don't know how many of you picked up on that. And I did play it at the 1.25 speed. Tell me if I need to slow it down for the others. But I just thought we could probably still listen that way and not have it take so much time because I do have quite a few videos. But they actually applied for a permit at Pike Place Market or somewhere in Pike Place, and they were refused. And they said that it was actually recommended to them to go to Cal Anderson Park. And to me, that was a setup. I think that anyone who from the state knew what they were doing when they told them they should go to Cal Anderson Park. And I don't know if those pastors became aware of the significance of Cal Anderson after the event or before.
Yeah, you're right. They were baited. That's really weird. Hey, we want to do our thing. Hey, do it over here, right next to people opposing that thing.
Yeah.
It's a LARP.
Exactly. And on top of that, I think that the way that the mayor responded so quickly and the way that he portrayed what happened. I mean, I know so far I haven't shown you a lot of like the footage of the events. I'm going to post a couple videos in a minute too, to where you can go see like the whole footage of the entire response, I guess, event that happened. I'll get into that in just a second. But basically, because of what happened on Saturday, and then because of the mayor's response saying immediately that it was, kind of the fault, putting the blame on the people who'd been attacked. And, I know obviously it's possible, we've seen enough. It could be possible there were some people that lost their tempers or, people with problems on both sides. But that is not the stories that have been coming out in this instance at all. I haven't seen any footage of anyone from the Christian side of things being violent or saying anything hateful at all. And so, while I think that it's usually true that there's, and there is always more than one side to a story, in this case, I still have yet to see any of that kind of behavior being shown from one side of this. It all seemed to be coming from the other.
So Indy and everybody in chat, you all are great people. I don't want to radicalize you. Like I said, I was against it.
Right.
But what you just said, Indy, was great. I'm Christian. I'm Methodist, so like I don't even have a lot in common with Catholics. You have to realize that, right? Like I'm Methodist. It's pretty. Anyways, to get on to the point is I 100% agree with what you're saying, but from a militant side, and I don't like war, but again, the turn the other cheek thing is getting old because we've done it so much. Now you're being taken advantage of. Do you see that? And I'll shut up. Like,
no, you don't have to shut up, but I do want to hear from some other people.
I really want to hear from other people. And
Yeah.
I talked a lot last time, but that's my problem is like, it's not the enough is enough. You guys get what I'm saying? Like, I'm tolerant. I don't really care.
Well, I do think you're bringing up a good point. You know, I think that there's.
When do I say Like,
I think you bring up a good point, Growl, and that you know, and I think that's something that a lot of us that are, you know, on the more conservative leaning side have felt is that, you know, they're the right now, and I think it is all about divide and conquer. So I'm not saying this with any kind of spite or hate, but I think that a lot of the left, especially in blue cities and sanctuary cities like mine or my area, when they are continually getting away with things that the people on the right can't even come close to doing. And then we have things like J6 that sort of set that precedent, at least psychologically, of, you know, be careful what you do because they're going to come after you. You know, while the people on the left were being told that it was a summer of love. You know, I mean, that's kind of all over the place. But
you're saying exactly what I was saying. Much better put than I did. But it's that. It's like we're tolerant. I'm accepting. I grew up in Boulder, Colorado. I have seen some weird shit.
Right. Yeah, you are in an area that sees a lot of things like our state. But Bonnie, I know you had some thoughts on this, and I'd like to hear from you before I go into some more videos here, if you want to share.
Okay, do I sound okay? Is it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know
you sound great.
a while ago. Okay, so we know that since the beginning of time, any followers of Christ have been persecuted, ridiculed, attacked in every way. I mean, they did kill Jesus, and I've seen this though with. I follow Sean Foyt.
Yes, I'm glad I saw you mention him in the private chat. And I was actually, I kind of assumed he might be involved in this actually when I first heard about it, but he wasn't. But go ahead.
Yeah. And I haven't seen him in a while, but he was going capital to capital all over the United States. And they were just singing and worshiping. They've been attacked. They've gone through the same thing. And this has been for several years now, because he started doing this when his church was closed down in California. And we all know why.
Right.
And so he started going around to, you know, share the word with others and just in praise and worship. And I'm sorry, but I don't see anything wrong with that. I don't think that it's to
right, Nicole,
to start something with other people. Actually, when he was at Times Square, I saw gang members kneeling at the podium being saved. So they had decided right there that they wanted to change their lives. That's their choice. If somebody is there to guide them through that, to pray over them, to help them make that transition, because a lot of times people think that once you make that transition, you're completely sin-free. Your life is going to be golden bridges and
right.
Sorry, but no, it's not. If anything,
yeah, you know, I've been surprised, real quick, Bonnie, I've been surprised by how many times that's come up in conversations here on this channel about people under what I see as a misconception that if you're a Christian, you should be exemplifying Christ. Yes, but that they expect you to be perfect, to be blameless, and to not make any mistakes. Well, obviously, that's not true. I mean, to me, it seems obvious. That's not true. That's not the case. Being a Christian doesn't mean that you're sinless. You're still a sinner. It just means that you're saved by the grace of God and the gift of Jesus sacrificing his life.
Yes.
So, you know, it doesn't mean that you even sin less than other people. We're all sinners. That's the point.
Indy, have you heard of the like in the metaphysical? So like if we all believe in Gnosticism, Christianity, you have to realize. So I went to art history. I read all the books. I have the Bhagavad Gita, right? The Buddhist book. I've got
Right.
They all tout themselves as religions of peace, right? They all tout themselves as religions of peace, and they're at war constantly.
Well, I will say, I think
the art
that
history side is they have been fighting over that patch of dirt in the damn Mediterranean desert forever.
Yeah, I do think that all religions, I think, have been infiltrated by their governments, and I think, or the governments, I mean, all governments. I think, if you look at the Christian church even, and whether, Christian church, what does that even mean? Some people consider Mormons Christian, some people consider Catholics Christian.
They are to me. You see,
and
but
they're
you're
all,
onto it. You're onto it. I just want the last thing, exactly. The
hold on, Brow. Hold on a second. They're all, hold on.
Dome of the Rock has been Persian.
Brow. Hold on a second. Let me finish a thought. And only a Mr. Bill. Thank you so much for coming up. Mr. Bill, you were actually the channel that first was sharing what was going on Saturday that helped me to even know that this was happening. So thank you. Appreciate you streaming that.
I just popped in and you were talking about religion or whatever, so I figured it might be.
Yeah, we're talking about the concert and then the counter protests and then the sort of response concert. We haven't gotten to that yet, but I'm going to talk about that in a minute. But what I was saying at this point is I think that all religions have been infiltrated, and I don't mean that there's not truth in different religions. I just mean that there are, kind of like Antifa infiltrates both sides of an event at different times. In this case, I don't think that really seemed to happen, to be honest. But I think that there are people that may not even know that they are indoctrinated in different beliefs or are thinking differently than a religion, who are considering themselves part of that religion. And so I do think it's really complicated when it comes to these issues because, are you talking about, whenever you're talking about faith, are you talking about a faith in the true teachings of that faith, or are you talking about all of the things that are connotated with that faith now and today? Because they're different. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and pull up. Yeah, I think most of us would consider that we are, Preston. That's where it's interesting because it's like, people see it on both sides. I'm going to go ahead and pull up just a few minutes of a different live stream. I'll post the link and the timestamp to this in the chat. And this is just to kind of set the background a little bit. This is a streamer who was there as independent media. He had gone, from what I understand and what it seems in this video that they talk about, he had gone over to the Christian side, if you want to think of it that way. And he had, I need to say what this was first. But at this second event, which I'll explain what that is in a second, he had gone over to the Christian side and was giving everyone a voice there. He was interviewing people and talking with people there. And then he had left that event and had come out to where the police had kind of sectioned off the counter protesters, if you want to call them that. And he was trying to interview them the same way. And there are some streamers I've seen, one who's no longer with us, who I think was the boss at it. But anyway, that was Villain Report. Yeah. Rest in peace. But he was trying to, it seemed very even-handedly, give a voice to all sides of the people that were there. And this is what he faced. And so I'm just going to go ahead and play this for a second, and then we'll get right back to conversation. Well, let me get this up. Okay. All right, here we go.
Get out of here. Come on. Get out of here. What are you doing? You're on the wrong side of the fence. Get inside. Come on. You're on the wrong side of the fucking fence, man. What do you mean on the wrong side of the fence? You went in already. We all saw you fucking go in. We've already seen you. You've already said that you're on their side. Go the fuck back in. Well, then get out of my face, and I won't put it in my face. Go to the other side. Why don't you go back to the other side? Come on, go. Go. No. Come on, go. You don't belong on this side. Fuck off back to your area. Fuck off back to your area. Fuck off back to your area. Get out of here. I will. Before you find out what happens, you'll get the fuck out of here. Please. fucking leave. Come on. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Why? I'm video of you earlier. Video of me earlier. What? Get back on the other side. Get back on the other fucking side. Get back on the other fucking side. Get back on the other side. Get back on the other side. Hey, I'm with you guys. I'm with you guys. Get the fuck out, nigga. Bye. Bye. Yeah, come on. Bye. Come on. Why don't you want the media here? Why don't you want the media here? All right. Yeah. Hey. Hey, I'm not doing anything, you guys. I'm on your guys' side. All right. I'm on your guys' side. I'm not doing anything to you guys. I'm just filming, trying to make sure you guys have a voice to be heard. You guys want to have something to say? You guys have welcome to say it. I'm just out here supporting everybody and their dreams, and I'm glad you have your dreams, okay? Will you please just leave me alone? Dude, just... I'm leaving. I'm leaving. So they want to get rid of... I don't know why they're getting rid of the media. I'm not, I'm not... Hey, why is there no cops over there protecting people? Hey, why is there no cops over there protecting people? I just got mugged. They're in the vehicle over there. No, I literally had a bunch of people try to attack me for no reason.
When did this happen? I saw you over there.
I was over there, and they just all ran me off, like getting in my face and say, "You know that to be here with cameras," and they got in my face and they ran me off.
Oh, okay. Well, did they take anything from you?
No.
Oh, all right. Well, then you're okay.
But I don't know. I would just wish there was.
Me too, man. I wish 700 cops didn't quit in the last 5 years.
I know it's hard. It's hard being a cop. I know you guys.
All right, man. Well, you stay safe.
But I'm just trying to give them a voice and let them be heard, and they want to let me out, so they don't have a voice.
Okay. All right. So the link that I posted is to his entire stream. If you guys want to go back and check that out more, you can kind of see, I played a little bit of leading up to him walking up to that part of things. But if you want to go and check it out and see that he really, from everything I watched, which was just a little bit before that and a little after, I didn't see him doing anything to try to incite that reaction from anyone. So, it's disappointing to see, but not surprising, honestly, to see from Antifa, at least in what I've watched of Antifa. And really, I think that's mostly who was there at that group more than, pro LGBTQ plus community. It seemed that it was more Antifa than anything else.
See, the problem was that is the problem. If they see cameras and you're not with them, then you're the enemy. Right. And that's the problem. It's their mindset.
Thanks for coming up, Neil, by the way. So, okay. So I started
here to hate.
I started to play that video, and then I realized I hadn't really set the precedent for it. So basically, there was the event on Saturday. There was the mayor's response, and then the mayor's response, blaming the victims in that case, nice. Prompted a retaliation that was called the Rattle in Seattle. That was on Monday, I believe. Was that Monday?
Was it Tuesday?
I think so.
Tuesday. I can't remember, but whatever day it was, they did this other event, and that's the one we just saw the footage from. So he was outside of the event, and I did let it play a little longer because I wanted you to see that interaction with the police officer. And somebody said, he's maybe not the brightest tool in the shed. I think that he probably does have some kind of cognitive decline. I don't know him, so I'm not sure exactly what his situation is. This is the first time that I've seen his channel. But to me, that almost makes what happened even worse, because that was pretty apparent just from hearing his voice. So I think it's even worse that he was treated the way that he was. Okay, the next video, and go ahead, and if there's anybody that wants to comment real quick before I play this next one. The next one is
it's othering. This is a weird go ahead. What is it called? Oh, critical race theory, right? People hate critical race theory. I do too. But I went to art, and critical theory is a thing in the liberal arts. So I studied it, and I pissed off my teacher and I got a B. And I know I did a good job because I got a B, right? Because I tossed her right back the same. So how did those people end up there, Indy? This is the radicalization. I'm not saying people shouldn't be outspoken and be, sure-footed and stand your ground. You see what I'm saying about your morals and your ethics? But if we're truly going to be a melting pot and we're truly going to have to put up with other cultures' ideas and beliefs, then they have to too. And I said they because of othering, right? Because I grew up accustomed to a certain situation, and now we're being introduced to the other. You guys realize that, like, oh yeah, no, crime's fine. Like, oh yeah, no, some people just get shot and people get robbed, and it's not really robbery.
No, I agree. I mean,
$950. Like, what the hell is going on?
Well, we know what's going on. It's divide and conquer, and I think a lot of us here are very aware of that. And that's part of why we're here, why we're having these conversations, and why I do like that there's people here with different beliefs and all across the spectrum as much as possible, because we are proving that we can be together and have respect for each other, even though we don't always agree and see eye to eye on every issue. And that's not what's pushed today. What's pushed is, if you don't agree with me about one thing, I'm no longer allowed to even be friends with you or associate with you. And they're dividing us.
You can't be my friend anymore.
Exactly. So, I totally agree with what you're saying, Growl. I definitely think that this is a big part of it. And I think that's probably why they pushed for them to be at Cal Anderson Park to begin with, to cause this kind of controversy. But I think the response has been surprising. And I'm going to show you a little bit more of that here in this next video. But first, Watt or JM or Mr. Bill, we haven't heard from you guys about any of this yet. You want to chime in at all before I play the next video?
Well, yeah. Not that it was a mistake by the streamer at that point there, but what Antifa will do is you can't cross the line, basically. And what they saw him do is cross the line from that side, the Christian side, to their side and everything. Once you do that, then you're fair game in their mind, basically.
Right. And I don't know if he's new to this, or if he knew to expect that. I mean, I've seen that before, but I will say that is if you want to count Antifa as left, that is a left and progressive issue. People on the other side were welcoming people that came over from the other side, exactly. And that's where that line,
it's the line of law abiding and not law abiding, because every American citizen has a right to their belief and should not be persecuted for the belief. And what Antifa is doing is persecuting people for their beliefs.
But if you're following Christ, and where are you going to go to spread the word? Into the worst places that there are. So I don't know that they would be going in to incite violence. I think that they were going into an area that they felt needed to hear.
Right. Like the person that, the pastor, I don't think I didn't play this interview. Not the guy that I did play that was interviewed, but another pastor who you'll hear it from in a second. But he kind of, I think he was the main force behind this Rattle in Seattle, this kind of second event that occurred. And it was on the steps of City Hall, just to kind of set the precedent of what was going on there too. Say that again, Mr. Bill?
I can't remember his name, but he's a pastor of a mega church in Seattle. I think it's called Pursuit Northwest. Anyway.
Yes. Yeah. And I'm not familiar with that church yet, but I did make a note to go look it up because I am curious. Everything that I've heard from them sounds very biblically sound as far as my own beliefs. And I wish I was kind of playing that video a little more, where Brandy Cruz, the person you're going to see next, was interviewing him on her stream. But there's only so many videos I can play about this, all in one night. But I hope you guys are, if you're more interested, you can check out more of what's going on with this, and it'll be interesting to see the follow up. But okay, so this next video is of Brandy Cruz, and I've shared some of her videos before. She is someone that I first got to know through the event that happened at the Chop, right outside Cal Anderson Park in Seattle. Most of you are familiar with that, some people called it the Chaz, the autonomous zone, and others called it the occupied protests. That's where the two names come in. But anyway, she was a part of local mainstream news at the time, and she left it shortly after that. She was assaulted, actually, going in and trying to give a voice to people in the Chop. And soon after that, I think that was a big waking up moment for her. And soon after that, she left the mainstream news and went out as an independent journalist. And so I've been watching her. I don't agree with her on everything, but I've seen her come really far in her understanding of what's going on. And she does a great job of covering a lot of what's happening here in Washington State. And so she was invited because she had interviewed this pastor that was heading up this Rattle in Seattle, this secondary event. She was invited to come and participate, but then also at the last minute was kind of invited to come up on stage. So this is her speaking at this event.
This is really an honor for me to ask me to be here because Russell knows I'm not particularly religious. We love you. We love you anyway. I made a joke on my show the other day. It was about something unrelated, but maybe this would be the first year I'd go to church. And I got 10 feet in, and a woman over here saw me, and she said, "Randy, you know this counts as church, right?" So I guess I did go to church for the first time. I'll tell you, I've experienced a few firsts. I used to work in TV news in Seattle. I do an independent show now, but I've been covering protests in the city for 15 years, going back to the Occupy movement, through BLM, through what we saw in 2020. And I've experienced a few firsts today. First time I've ever heard protesters chant SPD in a good way. SPD, 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 That does not happen. That does not happen. Second first, I have never seen Antifa so truly defeated. They're super sad out there. Super sad. The third first, and this is the most important, I have never been at a protest in 15 years where I did not hear speakers utter one word of hate, one word of judgment, make one call to violence. I have never experienced a crowd with the absolute happiness as the crowd right here. You have no idea how weird it is for me to stand on a stage and have people chant Jesus while I'm up here. Super strange. I did want to talk briefly about the media and the coverage that happened over the weekend. I used to work with all these people. I like a lot of them personally. I was incredibly disappointed by the coverage and what happened over the weekend and the way that they treated all of you. And I'll tell you, I'm not a Christian, but I know the difference between right and wrong. I know the difference between a truth and a lie. You know what I don't see here? I don't see right-wing extremists. I don't see bigots. And I don't see, what did the Times call it? Fascist family values. And I hope the media takes that seriously, because what it's going to do is fan the flames of division and violence as we head into the 5th anniversary of the worst political violence the city has ever seen. Speaking of violence, none of it here, but there's been some outside by the of people preaching tolerance and love. I want to point out two friends of mine. Ari and Ari, can you wave? I talk a lot about hypocrisy. Both of them were born men, decided at some point in their lives to transition to identify as women. Both of them have since detransitioned. And both of them were just assaulted by the people outside. That is not love and it's not tolerance. And so I hope that that is captured by our friends in the media. And I want you all to know, I've had my producers up here somewhere, Nicole. Oh, Jason Rance is here. I had heart palpitations all morning because I personally went through a lot in the summer of 2020 during the riots on Capitol Hill. And I felt over the weekend the same atmosphere brewing, the same hate, the same anger, the same vitriol. What you guys are doing tonight, I think will stop that in its tracks. So thank you for being here. Thank you for being peaceful. Thank you for supporting SPD. Keep it up.
Oh, give it up for Brandy.
Okay. I really appreciated what she had to share, and I thought it was kind of nice to see like a non-Christian give their opinion of what was happening at this Christian event. You know, I mean, she's obviously conservative leaning, but really appreciated what she had to say.
Wayne Sanford, they were saying SP as in police department, Seattle Police Department.
SPD. Yeah. Right.
I thought it was sensory processing disorder.
No.
I should let you guys clarify that.
You might be right.
Uh-huh.
So everyone, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was saying that as to the other crowd that they would have been saying that to.
So everyone conflates like Christianity and more traditional lifestyles with conservatism, which is fine. I mean, it ends up that way, right? But they're not the same thing. You don't have to be Christian to be conservative. And my question to Indy's fantastic group of people is, what the hell are we trying to conserve? Conservatism.
Well, I think
what are we trying to conserve? That is really the movement.
Conserving our rights through the Constitution.
You're taking the meaning out of context when you ask the question, I believe, is how I'm understanding that.
Yeah, Peter Boghossian had a thing the other day that I restreamed it myself, where he was asking right-wing people and everything, is MAGA still conservative or not conservative? You know, half of the people are one way or the other, but when the main thing is those,
that's what I'm saying. It's really
the
right.
definition.
It's a real conundrum.
People are confused about definitions and they're throwing them around willy-nilly, not understanding what they mean. So designing it this way.
Yeah, the one side was basically using a definition from Reagan times or something like that, or even further back. But lately, you know, more like Indy's kind of point of view, where we're conserving rights, not just, you know, society at that point. There, we got to find a way to conserve our current rights in the system as they are, in my opinion.
Well, and so check this out.
You have a conservative politician base, and then you have a conservative person type. The conservative person type is a more constitutional-based person, but when it comes to politics, they use conservative, and they call it right-wing, and that's the definition mix-up.
And the last thing, I'm just going to throw this in. I'm conservative. I'm Christian. But I grew up in Colorado, and like, dude, if they strip mine a mountain, I'm going to chain myself to a tree. I'm a hippie. You see? Like, what are we trying to conserve? And it's broad. It's very broad. We have to agree on things, and then we know what we're doing.
Well, on your point of tree hugging, I have a statement.
Some would say liberalism is too blue.
We all know about the Amazon rainforest. It's like a World National Heritage Site. But 1,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago, it didn't exist. It was planted. So forests come and go. It's just our feelings for them right now. But now, having said that,
You can't say feelings. You use the most Gen Z. No, joking, bro. Yes, you know, yeah.
I also did. I was going to do a report. I didn't do it, but it's on.
Question there, Preston.
Hugging trees can actually change the frequency of your body. It's not a hippie thing, but it's a scientific thing.
Neil, I think you dropped out there for a second, but it might have just been on my end. Okay, just reading some of the chat and catching up. Can you guys still hear me? Is anybody? Yeah. Can I hear you? Let's see. All right, there we go. Thanks.
Nope, can't hear you.
It was quiet for too long. That never happens. Okay, just catching up here with the chat. Appreciate everybody's comments. Good conversation happening. Yeah, I just thought this was really interesting. I mean, I think it brings up a lot of issues that we've seen coming. You know, people have talked about civil war. I mean, I think there's the whole divide and conquer like we've been talking about. And I do think that this was probably at least at some level orchestrated. I think in the way that it was directed to Cal Anderson Park, you know, whether that was just one person who, you know, knew what they were doing and pushed it that direction, or whether it was something bigger. I think that, you know, they knew. And I'm glad for how the Christian response was, you know, as someone who, when I say Christian, I mean someone who follows Christ. I take it in like the literal sense of that word. I was glad to see that people were showing love. I don't think I'll keep playing more videos about this. You know, I think you guys get the main point, but there was another family that was attacked, a mother with an infant in her arms and the father with 2 toddlers, same family. And they were being blocked by the left, if you want to call it that. I mean, you know, the Antifa and such that were blocking them from being able to enter into the event, and just absolutely screaming in their faces of this infant. I mean, like a young, you know, few months, maybe a 2-month-old, really young baby. And the kids were terrified. You know, they looked like they were probably maybe twins, but young, like 2 or 3 at the most. And after the police had come and helped them get through, the crowd was screaming, "Fuck your kids," at the kids. Yeah. Fuck your kids. Fuck your kids.
And there was also the lady pastor at that time, remember, that was right there doing it too. I'm like,
yeah, she was, I don't know if she was chanting that, but she was there blocking the way. And, you know, she didn't seem to be physically violent or anything like that, but she considered herself a community faith leader. And she was there blocking this young family from being able to get into a peaceful event. And the father screamed back at the crowd, "Jesus loves you." That's what he screamed over and over again. And I guarantee you, if somebody was in my kids' faces, especially at that age, I don't think that I'd be screaming, "Jesus loves you." So to see that man react in that way, in that moment, was pretty powerful to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'd fall. I'm a sinner. I'd have to ask for forgiveness.
Right. Yeah.
The thing that gets me on this is the setup aspect, because the Christian group, they were going to do a concert. They got their permits. They asked for permission. They asked to go somewhere else. They were directed to this place on that first event on the Saturday. It was a setup.
Much love, Jerry.
This is fundamentally a First Amendment issue. It's not even left right. I'm very frustrated with some of this conversation. That's not what this is. This is a First Amendment issue. And when they went back, like Brandy Cruz was saying a few days later, there was zero violence from the radical right. That's not what was happening there. I'm not sure if that point got missed with a few people. I don't know.
Well, yeah, well, and it could have been missed because that's not how the media or our government officials here portrayed it at all.
Yeah.
You know, even in the way that they worded the headings of the like the titles of the articles, when they said that there were 23 people arrested, it didn't make it clear whether they were 23 people from the left or the right. It kind of implied that they were part of the radical fascist family values side, that they were, you know, the far right, like they used all those trigger words, you know, and really It was a Christian worship gathering. And yes, they were talking about family values. They were talking about traditional marriage. They were talking about, or at least alluding to being against gender affirming care for children, but it wasn't the main focus. The main focus was on love. And actually the first event that they had at Cal Anderson, they had all sorts of community outreach, which, I hear people criticize about the church all the time, but that's every church that I've participated in has a huge amount of community outreach. And they did too. They had free haircuts for the community. They were giving away bikes to kids. They had a prayer booth for people to come and get like one-on-one prayer, but also referrals to different kinds of counseling and different, places that they could seek further care if they needed it, and those seem like things that everyone should be able to be supportive of, I would think.
I hear you. And like, what is the minimum age in America to get a tattoo?
18.
I believe it's 16. I think it's 16 with parental consent.
16
and
18 with parental, 18 you're an adult. But guess what? You can go to war, but you can't drink or buy cigarettes until you're 21.
Well, youngest kid go to war in World War II was a 12-year-old that joined the Navy and then shifted over to the Marines and fought.
I'm probably the youngest one in here. I just found out. That last week. I found out Memorial Day. My great uncle, my grandpa's brother's like, your grandpa Jack lied about his age to join the military. I'm like, that's fucking wild.
Yeah, it was happening a lot. It's called patriotism when things happen.
Yes, sir. That's why that's wild. Like, man. Imagine lying about your age, not to drink beer, but to go to war.
Hi, Belinda. Welcome in.
Did you know that it was today in 1868 that the first Decoration Day was held, later changed to Memorial Day as we know it?
Yes, sir. Thank you for saying that, man.
It was officially changed to the last Monday in May. I believe it was in 1971. I think it was part of the Uniform Act, which made it a 3-day weekend. But yeah, today in 1868 was the first Decoration Day.
I have the least amount of brass and the biggest tail tucked between my legs in my family as far as military goes, man. I appreciate you saying that.
I just love little factoids like that,
Yeah. We talked about that on the Memorial Day stream.
Yeah.
And there's actually, hold on, Grell, there's actually a song we're going to be playing just at the very end tonight. I'm closing with a song that would have been a great Memorial Day song, but I didn't find it until after. And I wanted to play it for all of you guys tonight. So we'll play that out about an hour or so.
Is it a Tom McDonald song? Just kidding.
Nope. No, I played
was going to mention it anyway, but
Day.
you said Memorial Day, so it's just a good segue for it, I guess.
Yeah. No, thanks, Watt. Appreciate the wisdom you share.
Glad you caught that, JM.
One last one, since you said one last, I'll keep it quick, Indy.
You're good.
So what? My claim to brass, that's what I'm saying. I'm the most tail-tucked individual in my family. My great-grandpa's sister, one of 13, was a Womack. She was a female espionage in Britain, and then went to France during the German occupation. It's just nuts. Like, we have the papers. It's like, oh yeah, your great aunt, she went behind enemy lines and spied.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Yeah, man.
During the Revolutionary,
she was just out in France going like, oh yeah, take me home tonight. Meanwhile, sending intel back to the States.
During the Revolutionary War, the females were basically our main spies.
That makes sense. I think a lot of times they still are.
Oh, they love the gossip, Indy. They love gossiping. They can't keep the
That's
secret.
not what I'm saying.
I'm kidding.
Bennett, are you talking about? Think about, like, what was that one guy in our government who? Oh gosh, I mean, that one guy. There's probably lots of them. They were married to a Chinese spy.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't even
the
make it up.
Congress guy. There was a congressman representative from Georgia. His girlfriend he was living with was found to be a CCC spy.
Yep.
She
So
left the
my
country.
great aunt was Ming to Nancy Pelosi's nephew. What's that guy's name? Who did?
I
Fang
know, it
Fang.
was like
Fang Fang.
Yeah, it was Fang
Yeah,
Fang, but what was
Fang
the guy's
Fang.
name? That
So
was
so my
thought it was Newsom.
aunt was World War II Fang Fang.
right. There you go. All ties together. No, I mean, that stuff's been going on for a long time. I mean, we were talking about like with this event in Seattle and this too, that, there's people that infiltrate both sides. And we've seen that a lot. And that's something that Antifa is really good at organizing and doing. Many of us believe that's what happened. Well, actually, I think it's been proven now. The feds had infiltrated J6, but also Antifa had as well. That's just one example.
Well, it's just like the programming and the subconscious thoughts that go through people's heads, you know what I mean? That makes them players or agents in these different games they play.
Right.
You could feel a certain way or have a interest, I guess, in a protest or a counter protest, but it's all that stuff that plays out subconsciously in your mind or stuff, like when people get attacked, is that really who that person really is, or are they acting out of character, or is that their real character?
I don't know if anyone else has noticed this, but I've been keeping an eye on it for the past 4 years or so. The amount of Antifa and BLM riot type action throughout the country has gone down equivocable to the loss of money of the Democratic Party's donors.
Yeah, there seems to be a connection. It's weird.
Some correlation there.
Well, I did think it was kind of funny because we joke about the weather and, that it's not riot season until the sun comes out. And here in Washington, it happened to be like just the beginning of things getting warmer here when all this happened.
Nice.
Yeah.
Spring of love.
Right.
Actually,
the spring of love.
I was at a job site in San Francisco back in 2018. I think March is when this happened. It was the world's largest pro-life march. They shut down like 12 city blocks of downtown San Francisco because there were so many people, and it never made one, not even the local news station played it.
Agreed with you, Preston.
But it wouldn't surprise me.
Right.
Yeah. I got pictures of it, but
Probably
I just can't
American.
get them off my phone to Indy to where she can show them. So, but I got pictures of it.
Yeah, American Restoration, welcome, and I saw you come in earlier. They said Portland is having a large crusade this summer. I hope Seattle isn't foreshadowing problems in the Portland gig. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I mean, I've been saying for a long time, I think Washington, Oregon, California, Colorado, and Illinois are pretty much, and New York sometimes, are kind of where everything kicks off because it's where we have these huge blue states with, the sanctuary cities.
Yeah.
Colorado is blue because of population. Trust me, you cross those Rocky Mountains and you have to deal with the western slope.
Yeah.
All those boys out there do is drink beer and hunt elk. Good luck.
That's how they do it. I mean, that's here in Washington too. If you go over the pass to the eastern side of the state, it's a lot of conservative values and farmland. And, it's more right or more left leaning than it used to be. But the majority of our state is red. It's
same with California.
It's blue.
Area-wise, yeah.
The only places that are liberal in California is Sacramento, the Bay Area, and LA. But they just have the most amount of people. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it's that way in every state. We have Houston, Dallas, Austin, San Antonio.
We've actually tried twice to break apart from Southern California and become Jeffersonian, the 51st state, because we almost did it the second time, but because of Sacramento's so liberal, that's where all the politicians are, they stopped it.
I thought it was Idaho. I saw that.
It is Idaho. It's Idaho and Washington also.
I was rooting. I was like, go, go. And Idaho's like, we don't want you Callies either.
Hey.
Yeah.
They don't mind the Eastern Oregonians.
Washington and Oregon are trying to, like the eastern sides are trying to still merge with Idaho. Yeah. And Preston says Alberta wants to cede from Canada. It will never happen. Well, I think, okay, here's an interesting part of that whole conversation. We've shared before, if, there's been long-term plans, including if you listen to Yuri Bezmenov and some of the things he shared in his interview with Edward Griffin that point towards or the United States, basically all of North America, Greenland, Canada, the United States, and Mexico, all becoming one country or one property.
Yes.
And I think if anything, it's going to move that way more than like anybody, Canada joining the United States or, different states going with Canada. I don't think that that's going to happen. I think it's going to become one huge.
It's going to be the North American continent, and we'll have a new dollar bill when it happens.
Yeah, I think that's the direction it's going. Swalwell, that's right. Thank you. Mitch McConnell has the Chinese wife. Okay, I didn't know about McConnell's wife, but I was thinking of Swalwell and Fang Fang.
As far as the Alberta thing goes, it has nothing to do with Canada or America.
Right, American.
If they vote to do it, then they can do it. So it's up to them. Right now, Canada's pooping on Alberta, and they have been for the past 10 years. Mm-hmm. So if they want to vote to leave Canada and be an independent nation or become part of America, they have the legal right to do that.
I'm dropping the links in the chat for everybody up on panel, you guys. Make sure you're subbing up to these wonderful people up here.
I don't think I could trust somebody who has the same first name as last name. It's kind of, I don't know how that works out.
Unless it's chocolate.
You're going to be with somebody named Chocolate? It seems a little bit less trustworthy. I don't know about that one.
As long as they're in the kitchen making chocolate, I don't mind.
There you go.
It's an old engineering adage. Are you making problems or are you solving them? And I've got problems too. You all know. You don't want like I can bitch and whine with the best of them.
Sometimes solving a problem creates a problem.
And therein lies the rub. Thank you for saying it. Right?
Not necessarily for yourself, but
Yeah, we're in a pickle.
Yeah.
That's why a good politician should be hated and only have one term.
I think I've definitely told
does the right
before,
thing.
but
Everyone hates him because no politician ever has done the right thing.
It is. It's that status quo crap. Like, we're just trying to maintain the bottom line. Like, have you ever tried to do better? Yeah, politicians, they're just like status quo. Like, as long as everything keeps going the way it goes, like
Absolutely,
everything's good. Like, anyways, last thing, I was told to either choose between anthropology or an art degree. I'm a software engineer. I didn't want either. I just had to go to college.
Right, Carrie.
But I loved anthropology, and I had the coolest ass teacher. And he told us this anecdote that was true. A bunch of anthropology students went over to Africa. It has nothing to do with it being Africa. It could be anywhere, what you were just saying. And they observed a tribe for like a month, and they came to the conclusion the best solution to solve this tribe's problems was to put a well in the middle of town, because the women had to walk 3 hours a day to wash the clothes and fill water and all that and come back, and the men went and hunted and gathered and did all that crap. They installed that well. The only thing that changed? Domestic violence went up 67% because men and women shouldn't hang out for 12 hours a day together.
That's interesting.
No,
I'm no matter what.
A joke, but you see what I'm saying? Like, that was the story. Like, it was important, the division of labor.
Every Friday, American. Hold on one second. American, I'm here every Friday, almost every Friday. We flip. So this week is regular. It's music the first half and then conversation the second half. Next week will be flipped. So it will be conversation the first half and then music the second half. And it's always in the stream description too. Right, Shamrock? Carrie, thanks for coming by. Much love to you.
So I've never forgot that story, right? Like, are you making problems or solving them, right? And some things you see as a problem may not actually be a problem. That's what the dude was trying to say. I'm like, that's the best professor I've ever had. He was bad.
Yeah.
He was a crazy old man. Anything coming out of that dude's lips is insane. But it was the most truth I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm just reading all the chat here, you guys. Lots of great conversation. A lot of people talking about like the idea of merging different countries, and how it could be done, how it's been discussed.
I'm still trying to get Hanville going. I need about 500,000 people to fucking vote for it.
No thanks.
You'd love it. You'd love it.
I don't know. Yeah, we'd probably,
I think I went to Hanville, Alabama once. Not before that. Oh, it's all alleged.
Right. Okay. Yep, just on Fridays. On Sundays, we do the Backstage Speakeasy. And you guys, I got to tell you about something really cool that happened on the last one. But the Backstage Speakeasy, we watch usually movies, sometimes documentaries, sometimes concerts, sometimes videos like political videos and stuff, depending on what's going on. Things we can't watch because of copyright or topics that are censored on YouTube. And so we watch them backstage together, and it looks just like this. It's like the panel, but we're not live. And we chat. You can be on panel with your face showing. You can be muted and just be in the chat. But you can come as you are, and we have a great time. We have a lot of great conversation. Usually we play one video and then talk so much we never get to the second one. But this coming Sunday, we're going to do Across the Universe, which is a musical that has all music from the Beatles in it. And it's just a movie that's fun and something a little bit different. It's a musical, your favorite, Neil. And then, but then afterwards, we're going to watch some more of something we found. Bonnie found something that I've been looking for a long time. And it's this crazy video that I remembered watching. And I didn't even remember it was a series. I just remember watching it. Every year we'd watch these videos, but I thought it was like one movie or something, or one video, but it's actually a series called Tomes and Talisman. I can't say that word. Talismans. How do you say that word? Talisman. Talisman. Thank you. There we go. Talisman. Tomes and it's one of those words I read apparently and don't say. Tomes and Talisman. And it's basically like this crazy MK Ultra type video that I was subjected to with all of my elementary school, that is like this dystopian future where people come back to Earth like years after some event that wiped it all out, and they found the last library on Earth, and they're trying to figure out basically how to gather the information. And so they learn how to use the Dewey Decimal System in the card catalog to be able. So it was like teaching the Dewey Decimal System, but it's in this like really crazy scenario. And I have not been able to find it. I hadn't looked in a while, but I was talking about it and seeing if anybody else back there had heard about it. And Bonnie was able to look it up and find it. And so now I found a bunch of sites about it. Once I knew the name, I could find all this information about it. And so we're going to watch a couple episodes. They're like 20 minutes each of those because they're gold, you guys. They're just like MK Ultra 80s gold.
Yeah, I remember seeing those back in 6th grade in the library.
Yeah, you do. You remember those.
Yeah. It's like they were in the future and everything. And
yes, I just remember. I didn't remember a ton of information about it, except that it taught the Dewey Decimal System, and I remembered that it was like this. Like it had like a very foreboding sense to it. It totally does. There's parts of it that are kind of like almost like a horror movie, almost. So yeah, it's interesting.
About 15 minutes of the movie Heavy Metal is what you remind me of when you were saying people coming back to Earth, because it was a cartoon movie, Heavy Metal, played like late nights.
Backstage just means not live. So like when I shut this down, we'll actually be backstage for a little bit. So once I end the live stream and we say goodnight here in a little bit, probably in about an hour, we will go backstage, and whoever wants to come and click on the link that's pinned at the top, it'll look just like this, that you'll come up here, but we won't be live on YouTube anymore. So that's called backstage. But everybody's welcome. All
Since
right.
then, now you could view something like that, and you never really had a thought about it until then, but once you saw it, it just unlocked a whole new channel of memories that you didn't even know you had.
Yeah. Yep.
It's weird how that happens like that sometimes.
Right. Thank you, Lisa, for dropping the link for the Backstage Speakeasy. Appreciate that. Yeah, Jacob's Ladder. think I've seen that. I know I've heard of it. I can't remember if I've seen it or not. Yeah, there's a long list. We have a long list of movies to try to get through.
It's a horror movie. And as far as singing movies, if it's the Beatles, I'll forgive you.
It's a really good movie. I don't think there's any. Oh no, there might be some dancing. There might be some dancing in it, but I think you'll enjoy it.
But in that
dancing?
genre, they had those short dresses on.
I'll have to ask my mom if there's dancing in it. You got permission slips?
Right.
Fax them to you.
Nah, just messing.
Permission
My dad showed me Stripes. Like, that's where I get my humor from. My dad's like, you want to see some funny movies? And like, yeah, Stripes, Blazing Saddles, all that crap. He's like, oh, don't tell your mom. Sorry, boys. You know, like,
Spies Like Us was a good one too.
Yep, totally forgot about that scene.
That was a good one.
Love Shamrock. Glad you're here with us. Yeah, Tim Robbins. Okay. I mean, I'll have to look it up and see. I feel like I've seen it, but I'm not remembering it.
Me and the lady, we like got a projector when 2021 collapsed. Like, our company was like, everybody works from home. I already worked from home, but she scored like a solid tech company conference room projector. All we did with it was play Jaws and Tremors and shit in the backyard.
You know what? I've never seen Jaws. That's another one that's on the list. I've never seen it. I mean, I've seen clips of it, but I've never seen Jaws.
Mystery Science 3000, Space Odyssey, right? Like, we just did backyard movie night. Like,
yep, that's awesome.
Time to get back to the good old fun.
All right.
Do you guys have drive-ins in your state? 2 drive-ins have opened in Colorado. Like,
that's awesome.
movie theaters. Like,
I think we have like 2 or maybe 3 here in Washington still that have like upgraded to digital. You know,
yeah. You tune your radio or whatever. They got an app. Everything's gotten. I built this crap. Like,
there's an app now.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been to a drive-through with an app yet.
Everything's
right. I should have known. But I'm just glad there are a couple drive-ins. I love drive-ins. There was one like 20 minutes from my house growing up, and we used to go there all the time. It was so much fun.
Fun vibe. And you can see that I'm older too, and like you can see it in the kids' face. They're running around. They don't care about the movie, right? Like,
right.
Yeah.
They'd always have like a little playground that was just like a swing set or a teeter-totter or something, and that was all. And like a gravel pit that the kids could just go and run around and play at.
They are. It is like, get out of here, stay inside the movie theater, right? Like, yeah, it's
your $5 box of popcorn,
yeah. All right, yeah. Well, I was the youngest in my family, so when I'd go with my family before, I went with my friends in like high school and stuff. That was different. But when I was little, I'd go in the trunk. I was the one that got stuck in the trunk. You guys remember that? Especially if I went with my brothers. Maybe not with my parents. I bet they wouldn't have let me do that. But my brothers,
it has room for 6 people. 2 might be in the trunk. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
Yep. It's like a rite of passage. Free-range children back in that day,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Was that to get charged less for going into the drive-in?
Yeah, because it's per person in the car. So if you could cram people in the trunk, then it was cheaper for everybody.
The guy would look around, but he couldn't see you.
Right.
Yeah, until they have security walking around and they see people popping out of the trunk.
Yeah. Right.
Not my kid.
Yes, right. Camellia knows. Camellia says my parents snuck us in the trunk. Yeah, it was like normal at that time. Everybody did it. Nice, Al. A lot of people probably did see their first boobies at the drive-ins. Yeah, right. Now it'd be considered child abuse for sure. You can't even ride in a truck bed.
That's what. When the hell did we tell kids that trunks are scary? Oh wait.
Right.
It used to be the funnest thing ever, and now everybody's like, if you get put in a trunk, basically in Eastern Europe, and dead.
Yeah, like you said, the truck bed, around here or whatever, everybody was in the back of their trucks when they went to high school or whatever. That's how they got there.
Man, if you were living in the South in the 70s and the 80s, you were in the back of a truck at least a couple times a year.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, where are you guys feeling you want to go with conversation? There's a few other topics I have videos for if we want to pull something up. But, there's this whole thing going on with Trump now with Putin and the Ukraine and kind of shifting his rhetoric about that a little bit. Have you guys been paying attention to that at all?
Let's talk about micronuclear reactors.
Yeah, okay, we can talk about that. That kind of ties in with the Golden Dome and all of the AI technology that's being, also generated.
This is a big negative Nancy tonight, girl. Take it in a positive way.
I was like, don't get me started on semiconductors and how nukes don't do radiation now. Some dude said in the government, like, oh, don't worry about modern day nukes.
I loved those backward seats, Growl.
The micronuclear reactors use a different type of fuel source that's not as radioactive.
Yeah, did we ever find the nuclear core that went missing in 2020? And wasn't it 2020 in Japan? Remember in Fukushima?
Yeah, they're flying drones around like, whoops, we just misplaced a nuclear warhead.
Right.
Don't worry about that.
So all I'm going to say is I'm totally on the nuclear energy side. I don't think bombs need to get any bigger. You see what I'm saying? Like,
well, to be fair, some people don't believe that nuclear bombs even exist. Some people believe that that's a psyop. And if you go back and look at the footage of the nuclear tests of, like those radioactive cities that they blew up supposedly, it does look pretty.
That was my polite way of saying I don't think nukes exist.
Right.
Big bombs totally exist, and they're totally scary as hell. And that obituary I sent in private chat from my uncle, he was like in charge of the nuclear ordnance in Germany. He was a captain, fucking whatever. Like I said, brass out the ass of my family. And he told me,
right, Preston? Yeah.
They dropped so they had to change their bombing site to Hiroshima. I can't remember the town they wanted to bomb because I had some beers tonight. But anyways, a boat full of TNT definitely pulled up into Nagasaki's harbor, and they dropped a bomb on that. Do you know what happens when you drop a bunch of TNT on a bunch of TNT? Like, but how are people living there today, right? People don't live in Chernobyl because of radiation, but we
actually there are people
out of this village, and people live there. They've lived there.
There are people out there in Chernobyl. There are people there, and there's also hold on, Neil. There's also animals that they're saying have like repopulated that whole entire area that shouldn't have been able to produce at that level yet, based on what we're told about radiation. So there's a lot of inconsistencies.
And so, yeah, that's all I'm positing, and I'll drop off. And
there's a lot of
big bombs, very real. Bombs are very real. Radiation,
The first bomb of splitting the atom isn't the same bomb we do today, and they did surround it with dynamite. That's the concussive force they used to actually split the atom. So yeah, a lot of dynamite was used in the first couple of bombs. That's why they was called Big Bertha and the other big name for them, because they were surrounded with TNT around this little thing that would cause the atoms to shoot at each other and explode and cause a nuclear reaction. We no longer use that.
I ran back. It was Fat Boy. Fat Boy was the second one.
And that's because they were surrounded with TNT. Now you have briefcase-sized nuclear bombs because we learned how to split the atom without using TNT. So a lot of things have changed. And as far as the radiation goes, the radiation from that type of nuclear bomb is different from the radioactivity you get from a site where you're producing radioactive cells, like in Chernobyl.
Oh, it's so more scary than Big Bertha and Fat Boy. Have you seen what's inside a Titan II ICBM?
No, I haven't.
So Indy, inside our ICBM, that could basically hit the middle of Russia, 3,500 mile range. That's what we don't want Iran to have. That's what we don't want North Korea to have. The Russians have it. The Chinese have it. And we gave it to the Australians, and we gave it to the Japanese, and we gave it to the Brits.
And the Indians have it too. They just tested.
India has it. Pakistan is close, but we don't give them our info. So they had to come up with it themselves. But they're smart little pajeets. That's why they're scamming everyone out of Microsoft money. But anyways, inside a Titan II warhead, Indy, is 8 tactical nuclear warheads. And if
That's
they
crazy.
all dropped on one city, you're talking 2.2 million deaths within the blast zone. But no, wait. Those are 8 individual warheads. They could take out 8 cities at once with like 50K casualties apiece. It's scary as hell.
Did you know Russia tested 4 nuclear rocket engines in 2024 and 3 of them blew up?
I just love the name. What'd they name it? I'm going to forget that. The name. So ours are the Titan 2s. What are Russians? They just came out with a new ICBM. They were yelling it off, right? They're like, we're going to hit Kiev with one of these fucking things.
But we have the big, beautiful Golden Dome. Nothing
Right.
to worry about here.
Yeah.
So the beauty of an ICBM, this is where I shine in physics and science. It's a big rocket. You could just shoot that stuff at a lower trajectory. Why is an ICBM extra scary? Because we shoot that thing up to space, and then we let the Earth's gravity pull it back into orbit extra fast. Earth helps us get that shit going at such a high speed that even the impact will level a city, and then the atoms split. Like a marble falling from 87 miles up will already destroy a building. Now make it a giant marble and make
That's
it.
why they got tungsten.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why they got tungsten rods and satellites. We're not going to
Yeah, rods of God. That's the thing. Like you'll need explosives. Just drop a bar of gold from 80 miles up and see what happens.
Well, I heard a theory about the Golden Dome. And it's kind of interesting. I mean, this is more tinfoil hatty, maybe, but just to throw it out there, they were saying that they think that it's not even actually hitting, if you look at the Iron Dome, not the Golden Dome, which, the Golden Dome is supposed to basically be our version of the Iron Dome and, a little more maybe advanced technology, allegedly. But what they were saying was that the Iron Dome, that usually when you're looking at it and you're watching it there, you don't see both sets of missiles. You see the missiles from the Iron Dome, but you don't see the ones that were being shot at them. And so they're saying they don't even think that it's really doing anything. They think that it's basically a psyop. Kind of like we're saying with the nuclear weapons, it was a psyop to give people a reason to want the government to take care of them.
Well, we have nuclear missiles, but we also have a thing called Star Wars that was actually made after Reagan talked about it. So we don't need a golden dome. We can shoot them out, as this other gentleman said. As soon as they go to outer space, we can shoot them from our satellites to where they never come back down from outer space.
What did you just see? What the IDF, Israeli Defensive Forces, actually it was did you see what they just rolled out? And then tell everyone about Star Wars. Did you see it? Did you guys see the article last week?
About what? I'm sorry, I was reading chat. What did you say?
Israel shot down 300 drones out of 315 with a laser.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, our border patrols got a rifle they use to shoot down drones from the cartels.
Gas cannon. Yeah, so like Israel, look it up. Like Israel rolls out new high-powered 500 megawatts. You have to realize the city of Denver does not use 500 megawatts for a week. So they roll out this 500 megawatt laser that's AI powered, and it tracked the trajectory of these things, and it shot down 94% of it with a laser powered by AI.
And that's why you need to invest in micronuclear, because that's where they're getting the power.
Hold on, yeah, Cheryl, that's what we watched backstage. Yes, was that video? That's what I was talking about.
It just
I don't think I'm going to play that one.
Nukes are irrelevant. Nukes are a final answer. Yeah.
Right now, that's a different kind of dome. Hashtag bald is beautiful. Mr. Bill, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you coming up. And yeah, thanks for being here and sharing it out too. All right, Mr. Dream, I think you are new here. If you want to say how you found us, that would be great. 10:10 my time, guys.
It's 4:20 my time.
It's always 4:20 your
Right.
time.
Right. All right. Well, let me go ahead. I think we'll go ahead and pull up this video here. Let me take this down for a second. I'll get to the right video. Are you guys able to see the videos okay? It's not buffering or anything so far?
No, they look good.
Okay. Great. I'm sharing them on my own for these and it seems to be working out okay. Well, that's good. Okay, this is a channel that I've shared often. I really like this guy because he seems to be much more middle ground. What I mean by that is really that he doesn't trust anyone on either side and sees that as like, the whole divide and conquer. He has a few different channels. This one, actually, let me take it off of the big screen so we can see it for a second. The Disturbing Illusion is the name of the channel, The Disturbing Illusion. And I will grab the link and put that in the chat. But this is kind of his take on what's going on with the Golden Dome. Here we go.
I don't care if you're Republican, Democrat, independent, apolitical. I don't care what you are or what you claim to be. Let me just ask you a question, and I need you to be honest with me. Do you trust government? Hey, Republicans, do you trust the Republican form of government? Hey, Democrats, do you trust the Democrat government? Hey, independents, do you trust any government? Is it a good idea? If you look through the annals of history, is it a good idea to trust governments? What do governments tend to do to people they claim to represent? And what did Benjamin Franklin say? Those who give up essential liberty for politically promised security deserve neither liberty nor security. And here we have Donald Trump. Again, I don't care what party you're involved in. I don't care if you're pro team MAGA. I don't care if you hate MAGA. If you don't trust government, why are you involved in politics? Why are you choosing the lesser of two evils every 4 years, expecting our taskmaster to rob and rule us just a little bit lighter, just a little bit less? Here is Donald Trump trying to sell us on the idea of the Golden Dome missile defense project, which is going to supposedly protect all citizens of America. Check this out and tell me if you trust this nonsense.
And now I came home, and this is the one I was really looking forward to this day, because this is very important for the success and even survival of our country. It's a pretty evil world out there. So this is something that goes a long way toward the survival of this great country.
In some form or another, every politician says that there's great evil out there. They want to attack us for our freedoms. This is all about survival. We must defend ourselves. And you've got to depend on us to defend you. Do you? Do you really trust them? Do you really believe this is 100% above board? This is not a scam. There aren't special interests with their hands and just all the slices of pie that are about to be divvied up. We're talking about hundreds of billions of dollars of extra defense spending on top of the trillion we already spend on defense, which is an extremely wasteful aspect of the government.
And as I said, we'll be discussing Canada. They want to hook in and they want to see if they can be a part of it. That sort of makes sense. I guess that's what I was talking about from day one. It just automatically makes sense. And it won't be very difficult to do, but they'll pay their fair share. Thank you very much, everybody. And Pete, go ahead.
Well, Mr. President, add this to the long and growing list of promises made and promises kept. Ultimately, this right here, the Golden Dome for America, is a game changer. It's a generational investment in the security of America and Americans. Mr. President, you said we're going to secure our southern border and get 100% operational control after the previous administration allowed an invasion of people into our country. President Reagan 40 years ago cast the vision for it. The technology wasn't there. Now it is, and you're following through to say we will protect the homeland from cruise missiles, ballistic missiles, hypersonic missiles, drones, whether they're conventional or nuclear. It's not
the protection and safety of the people will always be the alibi of tyrants. All you have to do is let us have more money and more power. Again, this is a power and wealth transfer, the likes of which up to this point we haven't seen yet. Let's see if Congress allocates the funds for it.
Lost on me, sir, also that you had the vision to start the Space Force. And here we are when others said we didn't need it. Here we are in the Oval Office with one of the leaders of the Space Force in General Gutlein, leading the charge on putting in place a game-changing Golden Dome.
Imagine that we created a department within government that didn't exist before. So now we can funnel a whole bunch of money through that avenue. And now one of the commanders of that brand new agency is telling us how we can spend more tax cattle money.
For America. So, sir, it's an honor to be a part of this bold initiative. We're going to get to work on it. We have been since you signed that executive order on January 27th. We've been fast forward on this. We're here on this day, and this is just one stop in delivering this defense of the homeland, which is something you've charged us with doing, and we'll keep going until it is complete, sir.
And we're going to make so much money, and we're going to increase with so much more power than we had before. This is going to make that bloated government even more bloated. And it does face significant challenges for its technical complexity. There's enormous cost, the potential to destabilize global security, because let's say we get it half built or a quarter built or 3/4 built, and then China and Russia get together and you go, you know what? If they build the entire Golden Dome system, they will become impenetrable. Maybe we should make our move now. Maybe we should just go ahead and bomb the United States right now. So this has the ability to become a catalyst for great global instability and actually threaten and endanger the American citizens that they claim that they want to protect. But wait, there's more.
Thank you, Pete. Pete's doing a great job, by the way. Thank you very much. General, please.
President, today is a great day for the nation as we double down on protection of the homeland. As you're aware, our adversaries have become very capable and very intent.
The world is evil. There are adversaries. We got to protect ourselves, and you got to give us a whole bunch of money. You don't worry. You can trust us. We're the government, and we're here to help. It's amazing that Pete Hegseth pointed back at a picture or a portrait of Ronald Reagan when Ronald Reagan said, hey, the 9 most terrifying words in the English language are, I'm from the government and I'm here to help. Yeah, that's right. Hypocritically stated that. It's true, but it's hypocritical on Reagan's part, because Reagan, on top of being for gun control, created one of the biggest bloated government systems that the world at that point had ever seen.
Holding the home.
And now here's Trump carrying on that legacy.
Land at risk. While we have been focused on keeping the peace overseas, our adversaries have been quickly modernizing their nuclear forces, building out ballistic missiles capable of hosting multiple warheads, building.
Our enemies have bigger bombs. We need to make even bigger bombs. They have better defense system. Hey, what are these people that are running the United States? I know these are just puppets on a string. Trump's a puppet. Hegseth's a puppet. Kristi Noem's a puppet. All these people are puppets dangling from strings. But what are the powers that shouldn't be, who are actually in control of those puppet strings? What are they saying here? Are they going to use the United States to poke some more eyes throughout the world to the point where we need this Golden Dome defense system?
Yeah, hypersonic missiles capable of attacking the United States within an hour and traveling at 6,000 miles an hour, building cruise missiles that can navigate around our radar and our defenses, building submarines that can sneak up on our shores, and worse yet, building space weapons. It is time that we change that equation and start doubling down on the protection of the homeland. Golden Dome is a bold and aggressive approach to hurry up and protect the homeland from our adversaries. We owe it to our children and our children's children to
hurry up and protect. Come on, guys, we don't have time. Our enemies, our adversaries are developing weapon systems that could really jeopardize us. We need to get on the stick here, man. Tons of money. We got to have power. And maybe, just maybe, we need to suspend some rights along the way so that we can facilitate this.
Protect them and afford them a quality of life that we have all grown up enjoying. Golden Dome will afford that. I greatly appreciate your trust.
I love how they're obfuscating and they're using euphemistic terminology. You want your children to have the same kind of childhood and the same quality of life we had, don't you? Well, then we need the Golden Dome missile defense system. Of course we do.
In me and your nomination in me and your trust in the team to deliver this, it is a great day for America.
And also, very importantly, we're the only ones that
look at this. They even created new uniforms for these Space Force yahoos.
Have this, we call it super technology. Nobody else has it. And nobody else has really near what we have.
If Trump is saying nobody else has it, nobody else has near the capability we have, then you could pretty much believe the opposite. Just like anything the government does. If the government says, hey, what we got here is the Patriot Act, nothing could be more unpatriotic, it turns out. And now through the Patriot Act, we are patriotic. You patriots have to lose some rights so that we can keep you secure and safe in airports all across the country. Or the Affordable Care Act. Was anything more unaffordable than the Affordable Care Act? $2 billion for a website. Give me a freaking break. So anytime any government, a Democrat-controlled government or a Republican-controlled government tells you one thing, it's a safe bet to say, you know what? It's probably the opposite. They're not here to protect us. They're here to endanger us. They're not here to put more money in our pockets. They're here to take more money out of our pockets.
So this is a very exciting project. This is something that will, the general said close to 100% protection. So that's something we need. I think it's and everything's going to be made in the USA, by the way.
Oh, close to 100% protection. Kind of like the safe and effective mantra of the Convent 1984 by George Orwell, Psychological Operation. Check. Got it.
Very important. So it's something that I've been looking forward to for a long time. And I just noticed you too, Jim, you're standing there behind you is a very important document, Declaration of Independence. And that was in the vault for many.
Did he say Declaration of Independence.
Declaration of Independence.
Declaration of Independence.
That's all it's doing on that wall, by the way. It's just decorating. It's not reminding anybody in that room that we have unalienable rights that shall not be trampled, that we have the right to life, liberty, property, and the pursuit of happiness, because the U.S. government, the federal government, is always in the business of infringing on those rights. So yeah, if for Trump, for Obama, for Biden, it is the Declaration of Independence, because that's all it is. It's decoration hanging on a wall. It has no meaning in these psychopaths' hearts.
Right under this area, they have vaults with pictures on top. You have Abraham Lincoln. You see, that was the original Abraham Lincoln, the original Washington. And does everybody know who the middle was?
Abraham Lincoln, one of the biggest tyrants that ever lived to be president of the United States.
Jim Banks, he's a great congressman, and now he's a great senator from Indiana. And you might want to say a few words.
Well, your legacy with Space Force, Mr. President, is already big, but the Golden Dome is going to be an even bigger legacy for our country. And Indiana is going to help you make it. Right. The space satellites that are made in Fort Wayne, Indiana by L3 Harris, all the work done at Crane Navy Base in Southern Indiana is going to be a big part of it. And Hoosiers are very proud of that. We're proud of you. Thank you very much.
It'll be a big factor. Thank you. And good luck. And congratulations. You won that.
Follow the money. Key bono, who benefits, how many defense contractors are going to make bank, who owns the defense contractors, who owns Boeing and Lockheed and BAE Systems and all of those defense contractors, who owns those? Is Larry Fink going to profit from this? How are Americans really going to benefit from this? Will this destabilize global security? How much money is this going to cost? What are the technological complexities involved? What if we don't finish it in time before the first bomb makes it across the Pacific or the Atlantic and hits, somewhere in the heart of the country? What exactly are world leaders planning to do? And what heisting scheme are they fixing to launch everywhere else that we're going to need a Golden Dome missile defense system? And if they are going to build it, are they willing to tap into the money that we send to Israel and all the other foreign aid we send everywhere across the world so that they can afford this system? Leave your thoughts about this for the World and Global Thought Police in the comment section below. If you like these videos and you want to support the channel, you can do it for free. Just like this video right now. Share this video with everybody you know on all your social media platforms. Subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that bell notification icon so that when I do upload new videos, you'll be the first to see it. If you want to support the channel further, the support links are in the description below. Become a channel member, grab a shirt, but understand the most important thing that you have in this life is number one, your health, and number two, your freedom. If you don't have your health or your freedom, you've got nothing. And psychopaths are constantly scheming on how they can take away more of your freedoms, more of your wealth, and how they can ruin your health so you can be eternally dependent on them. I will see.
All right. Liked hearing people's comments in the chat. I don't see where people are getting hate from him. I don't think that he seems like this. Brian is his name, but I don't think that he seems hateful. I think he's just questioning, and I don't think there's a problem with that. We should be holding all of our politicians accountable, and I don't think there's anything wrong with questioning. I don't think there's hate behind that. But you guys let me know. What did you guys see or take as hateful? Because several of you said that.
I used to watch him a lot when his channel was called High Impact Flicks, and I thought he was great.
Yeah. I think it's the same content. I think he just, I think that channel might have been taken down, and then he has, I think, like 2 or 3 different channels that he streams on now.
Yeah. With
different names,
And nobody's perfect. Like nobody's going to get everything right all the time.
It's an interesting point, SE. Just like the wall, it will get started, then it will get canceled. Well, the wall, I mean, I don't know how much of our border is actually covered in wall. Does anybody know offhand?
I don't know offhand, but the wall is a physical structure. This is an AI structure. They even had sort of a mesh graphic over the gold part. If you look close, it looked like snakeskin.
No, it looks like graphene.
There's something
it's already here. It's already here.
Something
it's
like
already built.
5 to 700 miles. Miles. That's a lot, right? 5 to 700, like small number that can't have a wall. I mean, they totally can, but we're talking like dynamiting mountains to put a wall through it, right? Like there are
things I think
physical that's what's crazy. Like if this asshole chooses to sneak into America over that mountain, good luck, bro. You win if you get over there.
So I'd say take the mountain down, take it all down.
Canada's wall would be a barrier of weed.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
So this here says,
thank you, Camellia. Hold on 1 second, guys. I want to keep the chat involved here too. Camellia says it was built to keep people in, not keep people out. And that's what I've been saying this entire time, Camellia, because to me, I think they're literally building a Hunger Games arena or a giant Coliseum. I think the United States is going to be the scapegoat for everything wrong in the world.
Where's the barbed wire faced?
Yeah. And the dome will probably be to keep people out as much as keep people in, if it even actually exists, you know. But
Indy,
I also
getting
think,
real
you know,
heady
Bonnie,
on that. Why are they pushing the
hold on, Cal.
200?
Hold on, Cal. But
No,
then
no,
also,
no. I was just
Bonnie, I wanted to talk to
additive.
you. I'm going to
200.
mute you for a second, Growl. Okay, Bonnie, I wanted to talk to you a little bit because I saw some comments, and you haven't gotten to talk much tonight either, but I saw some comments that you made that I align a lot with what I think and what I've talked about it a lot. But I think that, you know, the 5G towers, all the cameras here, we have cameras all over the place. I mean, all over the place, way more since lockdowns than before that, you know, and they look like traffic cameras, but they're not just intersections anymore, you know, or stop signs. They're everywhere. And, you know, I think all of that ties into what I see, and I call it prison planet, but I think it all ties in with a surveillance state. And one of the things that Trump has talked about openly is that he went on his first day. It was one of the, I believe, executive orders that he signed was for Project Stargate or Operation Stargate, one of the two, whatever Stargate. And it's basically pushing AI mRNA, which I'm not for anything mRNA, and putting billions of dollars towards that and tracking people, he said, on water, land, and sky. Well, if you look at that paired with the mesh overlay we get with this Golden Dome and that we get when we look at, I always want to say Skynet. What's it called? Starlink.
Same.
Yeah. You know, they show it with like almost the same imagery, and it's like that graphene hexagon, you know, hexagonal like mesh overlay.
Yes.
And I just think it all ties together.
The picture that I saw 4 or 5 years ago, it covered the whole globe, not just the United States. It was the whole globe. So that's why I think it's home devices connected to towers, anything outside ground, to satellites, to create that dome around the whole earth. But
that actually makes sense. That makes
Bonnie,
sense.
on the earth, you want to learn about Google redundancy? Edge computing, the cloud. You want to know what the cloud really is?
Right, Palantir, right, Al?
The cloud is
So Bonnie, as soon as I joined this chat or went on YouTube or put a post on tweet, within 45 minutes, it is backed up. That tweet is copied to servers, 9 servers in cities. Those cities are Salt Lake.
Well, that's another thing that Trump is pushing funding for.
Salt Lake, Dallas, New York, and Sacramento.
That's what he's also pushing for, all those data centers. That's part of what is coming in Texas, and we've talked about that. There's hundreds in several states. Right.
Well, no, Edge, I was going to explain the whole thing. So when you tweet something, it is redundancy. Like, you guys know that word. The military loves redundancy. Yep. So
and AI picks it up. And
no, this was before AI. So hang on. Like, we are here now. Okay. We are here now. Now AI is a thing. Where did it come from? It didn't just come out of the blue. We've been working on it. So as soon as you post a tweet, it's copied to 9 servers that are situated all around the globe. They're Denver, Salt Lake, New York, and Houston, right? Your central, East Coast, West Coast, and then around the country. Within 3 hours, those are backed up on all the worldwide servers. And within 6 hours of your tweet, it is under the ocean on servers and satellites in space. This is what I say, like, don't put stuff online. It'll never go away. It will never go away. 45 minutes from when you tweeted, it's now in 9 locations. It's now in 16 locations. It's now in 34 locations.
It's also out in space. That's how back in 1990s we were
redundancy. If a server fails in
speech without any servers, we were allowed to hear a Hitler speech live.
Exactly. But why did we do it? Why?
Without any servers. Well, we did it because Space Voyager went past the signals and caught them. That's how.
But the principle.
Hold on, Growl and Neil. I'm going to mute you guys for a second. But I wanted to hear from Bonnie, and every time she's tried to talk, somebody's talked right over her. So Bonnie, go ahead. What were you going to say? Do you want to finish your thought?
Grawl is correct. So is Neil. But so I understand what y'all are saying, and I know what you know. But what I'm saying is, yes, this has been going on for decades, and it's only been accelerating. It's only been improving to make it faster, to make it more accessible to whoever wants this information.
Right. And I think it's also, they're going to be able to record everything, So I think at this point, I was told a while ago, and I don't know if this is accurate or not, they probably already are recording everything, but I was told that they wouldn't be able to handle that much data all the time. But I think with these new centers, and probably would have the money from Space Force, whatever the hell that is, and NASA, whatever they're doing with the money. I mean, there's a lot of places we're seeing, and maybe through, what's it called? Doge, they're saving money in one area, but shifting it somewhere else. And all the money laundering allegedly we've seen. I mean, think about all the money that's just gone missing that they never have to be held accountable for.
That's what I was saying. I didn't mean to cut you off, Bonnie. I was trying to add, and I'm sorry. I was just jumping in trying to add. But we are doing that. We have all that.
No, you're doing it again. Let her speak.
That's what the big beautiful bill is. I don't know if any of y'all read it. It's giving AI complete control for 10 years. Have you read that part?
Right, with no accountability.
Yes, it is. Yep. That's what I'm saying. Bonnie is on it. I was just trying to add to. I didn't mean to cut her off. I was like cheerleader. In Indy, you're saying the right thing too.
Because people thought we were here and then we can't hear. But Zio, much love to you. Thanks for being here.
I understand. I have like a super fast internet connection, so like I don't have lag, and this happens a lot, and so I do. I have to like.
Well, Bonnie also talks a little bit slower, and I think when she pauses, people think she's done, and then they jump right over her. So
we take longer breaths in the South. You know what I mean?
No, it wasn't that. Well, I'm sorry. Like, okay, yeah, I was like that. That was a really well put together sentence, and that's why I was like, she's right. Bonnie's right. Like that's why I jumped in the first place. Is so we are edge computing. The cloud's a thing. The stuff's all backed up, and so I want to tell you guys the real So now, Pinterest. You guys you've heard of Pinterest, right? Our website. We sell furniture. It's like a ton of money a year. Pinterest is crawling it to sell you guys the shit we sell.
Well, that's true everywhere. I mean, it's a consumer world,
but they're using AI to do it. It was
of course.
It was Claude AI from this Anthropic company. They
Hold on 1 second. I want to address this this comment from Tate. Tate says, meanwhile, all around the world, birth rates are falling rapidly. Absolutely correct.
Yeah.
And that's by design. I mean, a lot of it is allegedly, although the science is backing this up, from the jabs. And a lot of us heard scientists and doctors from the very beginning saying that this is what it would do. And, you could even see that in some of the reports from that kind of got out because some more famous people spoke out about issues with women, male and female reproductive issues that came out because of the jab. So, I mean, we know it doesn't stay locally. It goes throughout the body. It's dark, you guys. It's pretty dark. That's why we talk about it being a genocide.
You gotta find a wife.
That's all I'm jumping in.
It also have to do with liberal women not having sex with Republican men.
Well, that's part of it. I do think that's part of the agenda. I do. I mean, I think it's a depopulation agenda by the eugenicists that are part of the global elite that are, cabal, whatever, that are trying to take over the world. Yeah. I mean, that's really what it is. It sounds like the plot of a movie because they base a lot of the movies off of their plans. But what were you going to say?
Really shut up. But what are you guys going to do about it?
Hold on. What were you going to say?
It is almost like a movie in a way. You talked about the AI and the Terminator. Well, the first Terminator was released in 1984. I mean, that goes full, was it George Orwell, 1984, That was based on a futuristic society, heavily based on surveillance and stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and from my understanding, basically those authors of 1984 and A Brave New World and others like them, their family members were part of the eugenics movement. So they were hearing these conversations and hearing these plans way back then, around their dinner tables or, in their homes. And so that's part of why they were able to write this kind of predictive plots in their stories.
Or yeah, it's everywhere. That's why they call it a sky net. It's just all encapsulating. You're caught in the net.
Right. Yeah.
Or what's Elon call his?
Skynet, not Skynet. Starlink.
Yeah,
Starlink.
we're all linked in.
Mm-hmm.
That
Right.
just lays the groundwork. I mean, it's good. It connects people. I know some people is probably isolated, and that's probably the only way they can get connection. But it just lays the groundwork for something that could be nefarious, whatever that might be.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I think that it's very nefarious. I think that's, pretty much how, eugenicide, right, Blue? Yep. Let's see. JM says in 2025, the countries with the highest birth rates and consequently fastest growing birth rates are primarily located in sub-Saharan Africa. Maybe because they learned their lesson about Bill Gates years before the rest of us from what he tried to pull over there.
It's weird though. It's countries that are, very third world. They're not developed countries.
Like the Sahel nations.
And so Niger leads the list, followed by Angola, Benin, Mali, and Uganda.
Yeah,
fastest
two of those are
birth rates in the world.
Hell, maybe I got to get me a woman from Alabama then. Maybe that's the key.
Yeah, modernizing government systems with the help of AI. Yeah, that doesn't sound like something that I would be excited about. Like I said, it just all seems like surveillance to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we going to do about it, right? Good question, Grell. And I saw you jump down. Thanks for being up here on panel.
A lot of times when I go out and about and, if I know where I'm going and this and that, I won't even, bring my phone with me, I'll just leave it at the house, I mean, that's one aspect, as a small time, but try to eliminate devices. Of course, meanwhile, we're all on devices right now, but, it's not a 24/7 thing. I definitely don't like to sleep with them around, stuff like that.
Yeah, those robot dogs, Divergent, always remind me of the hounds from Fahrenheit 451.
Oh, yeah, the hounds, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird, ain't it?
Right. AI should be used to make lives easier, not worse. And Neil, I know you've brought up some ways that you think that AI will be used in the future for good purposes. And I don't think it's impossible. I mean, I think there's a lot of health issues that can be solved or at least helped through AI. But I just don't think they ever actually use these things overall for a net good. Usually it's for control or to
What book
gain
was
something
that?
from us.
What was it? Fahrenheit. What was it called?
Fahrenheit 451. It's a story. It's by Ray Bradbury is the author.
Yeah.
And I believe it was written in I want to say like the 40s.
I don't know if
maybe?
anybody's ever seen the movie, but just something random I thought of. It's a movie called Escape Room. And I don't know if y'all are familiar with escape rooms. Pretty much you go in this room and you got to solve the clues to get out. Well, the movie Escape Room, they think it's like that, but of course it's a lot more. But like one of the first clues that they got to find in there is the Fahrenheit. It's the book you just mentioned. That was the clue. They had to turn this dial to that particular number.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you've ever gone to an escape room, they're pretty fun, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that cybertoxin. The decline in birth rate is manufactured for the purpose of introducing a solution. They want consent to population control and would do this to the artificial womb, i.e. patented people. Yeah, I've seen those artificial wombs, they're saying you can have in your home. It's like this big egg-looking pod that is like a artificial womb that a baby grows inside of.
Pod babies. Yes.
Yeah, we've seen those movies, yeah.
Right? A lot like The Matrix, actually.
Then the other movie Keanu Reeves did, if you've seen that movie, I can't remember the name of it, but he was a
Growl, you
scientist.
didn't. Sorry, 1 second. Growl, you didn't overstay your welcome. You just got to give other people a chance to talk. It's like a whole thing being up here, and we have a lot of people up on this panel, so it gets complicated. You're welcome to join for the conversation anytime.
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What?
It was another movie Keanu Reeves was in. I think it might have been called Replicas, maybe. But he was a scientist, and he was working on cloning. And make a long story short, his family was in a car accident, and he did that thing. He brought the stuff home or whatever to do it, and he brought his family back. And that was a pretty weird movie. I don't know if you've ever seen it.
I don't think I've seen that one, but I
It's
feel like I've heard
Keanu
of it.
Reeves. I think it's called Replicas, but that might not be the name. But yeah, that was a pretty wild movie.
So many movies. Yeah, like they all blur. But
I
yeah,
know.
sounds like
I've
a good
seen the
one.
one
There's
where
there's so much they tell us.
for the billionaires. They had clones of them in case they needed body parts.
Oh, right.
Like
Is that Replicas?
I can't
Is
remember
that
the
that
name. It wasn't Replicas. It was
the island?
the
Probably The
island.
Island.
Yeah,
That's
it was
it.
the island. We watched that one backstage. Yes. Yeah, that one is that is a good movie. And I mean, I think that's pretty much already happening, truthfully. I mean, not on the scale that it is in that movie, probably, but we know organ harvesting is a real issue. And there are, I mean, I think most people here probably
Yes.
know that there are children that are raised and grown for that purpose biologically, but there's probably also cloning that's taking place. I mean, it's not a very well regulated thing.
No.
Dolly the sheep was in 1999, and the first, supposedly the first cloned thing was, living thing was Dolly the sheep. Well, what they show us is 20 to 50 years behind what they're actually doing.
Yeah.
So if Dolly the sheep was 26 years ago, think about where they're at with it now.
Have you ever seen the movie The Sixth Day?
I don't think so.
It's with it's got Arnold in it. But anyway, it's it goes to the biblical reference of I think it was on the sixth day, God created man in his image or in his likeness. Well, in this movie it's kind of set into the future a little bit, almost kind of where we're at right now in a way. But they created this law called the Sixth Day Law, where you could clone per se, but you couldn't do it with humans, in quote. But there was these labs that were doing it still, like government funded. And that was the kind of thing when the movie starts out, there's this it's like the NFL in the future, the star quarterback, he's playing and they're hyping him up, and boom, the first play he breaks his neck. They're like, oh no, and you could tell the guy's gone, but they're like, oh no, he'll be okay. It's just a minor setback, and that's how the movie takes off. They cloned him, brought his clone back in, and they figured out some type of way. Of course, it's in the movie, but they figured out some type of way to bring your memories back. So it's just like you pick right off where you left off.
Interesting.
But still, something wasn't right. Each time it happened, you lost something,
Al, you're cracking me up.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Let's replace the CEOs. Let's see how quickly that happens, right, Preston? Right, a technocracy. Yeah, I agree, Blue. Good to see you, John. Thanks for coming by.
Hey, John.
All right, I see him falling behind a little bit here.
That organ harvesting is horrible. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
But I've seen, we had a family member, distant family member,
right.
But I knew his story. He was in a wreck, and his hand was crushed by the truck. And so somehow they
see Deadpool
his hand in his stomach after surgeries and everything to heal, and it seems like they covered it with pigskin For
Like a skin graft of pig skin.
Yeah.
I think that's been going on for a long time, especially with pigs, because their skin is supposed to be like the closest to ours.
Similar, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My uncle had to have that done, yeah.
Actually, a lot of the pig is similar to us.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, if you're getting your heart valves replaced, pig is one of the options they give you.
Yeah.
Right.
We're all pigs.
Yeah. You know, that's funny because when people talk about cannibalism, they talk about long pig. That's what they call humans.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But I don't know. I'm kind of torn on that because, I'd much rather get a skin graft from a pig than, I don't know. That's a tricky one. I used to think that seemed like a good option, but now it just seems like I keep thinking of in the days of Noah, like they're just morphing us all.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Brew. If you're talking about Fahrenheit 451, that was, I think, one of the first dystopian stories that I ever read, Brew, and it stuck with me. Right, Preston? Fishing problems. Yeah, definitely, Cheryl. Right? Pod people are coming. See, it's funny because pod people, a lot of times people think of people living in like apartments as pod people. That's a term for them as well.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I don't
right
know.
Now in Toronto, they're actually using shipping containers for low-income housing. They're building shipping container like condominium complexes for seniors.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Right. Great song, Pat. We've played that here a few times in the year 2525. What was that, Bonnie?
As long as they're above ground, they're okay. I've seen
like
a beautiful home built out of shipping containers. It was 2-story and it really was pretty. You can paint them and put windows and doors and make it look more habitable. Is that the word?
Habitable. Yeah. Or hospitable. I think it was a mix of two.
More homey.
Monty, I don't know what comments you're talking about. Sixth day was cool. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out.
Yeah.
Yeah, Monty, I don't know. Sometimes YouTube deletes comments. I don't think any of my mods have been deleting comments. But sometimes if it doesn't post at all, it's YouTube censoring out certain words. Right. If you guys haven't seen it's a short story, but there are a couple different versions of it that have been made into short videos called just the Lottery. It's a really interesting concept. And I know I played it backstage a couple times, having to do with my connection of it to the jabs and how it was affecting different people. But there's a lot of ways it can be applied. So yeah, check it out. The Lottery. You can find it on YouTube.
So I've been hearing a lot about a new virus, worldwide.
Another COVID, a new COVID virus, supposedly.
But like real this time. I don't know if any of y'all have heard anything like that. And then,
I've heard it, but I've heard it so many times, like I don't even really pay much attention to it.
Right.
I think they're going to keep playing that card as much as they can. And sometime it'll probably be real. It'll probably be much more of an issue than CV was. Yeah, Monty, yeah. I don't know what's blocked as far as YouTube standards, but you can say whatever you want here as long as it's not racist or like, crazy rude or violent or something.
Right.
Yeah, I don't think we're watching a movie, Deadpool. I've said this before. I don't know, and nothing against you, Deadpool. You're not. There's tons of people say that, and I know that's like a Q saying and all that. And I get to some extent. I think things are orchestrated, so I understand that concept of it. But to me, a movie doesn't have real life consequences, and we are living through a genocide where birth rates are plummeting around the world, and people have skyrocketed myocarditis and cancers and all this other shit that's because of a vaccine that was given that people weren't fully aware of what it was going to do or how it worked. And they thought that it had been approved when it hadn't, and all these other things, allegedly, and it's not a movie. To me, that just seems like too flippant about all the people that have suffered because of these things that are happening. But like I said, Deadpool, that wasn't just to like call you out. A lot of people say that. I just have a real problem with that phrasing.
Seems like just yesterday, but it's a half a decade removed.
Right. And still there's been zero accountability. Like, what accountability have we seen about any of that?
Oh, but shoot, the effects and the ripples from it, just you can't count that high.
Can you ask Monty to comment?
Say that again.
Can Monty comment if he can hear me still? Oh, there he is. Okay, he's good.
Yeah, no, I was seeing his comments in here, so
I was too, and then.
Well, I think others. I'm just looking. Are you looking through StreamYards, Bonnie? Or are you looking on the YouTube side?
YouTube side.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I'm watching on StreamYards, and I have seen that. Sometimes that comments that don't show up on YouTube do show up in StreamYard.
Yeah, I've seen that happen too. I have YouTube on my phone.
Yeah, that's what I do too. Interesting thought, Cheryl.
Oh.
I don't think that's why. I think it's because they're unclean animals and that they eat, they eat a lot of.
Damn,
they eat
just
everything.
bought bacon today.
Yeah.
Thank you, President.
I wish my clone would pay my bills. Right, Brew?
Right.
Don't we all?
I don't think we are, Preston. I wish we were decades away from full clones. I think they're already happening. I think they're just not telling us about it. I really do.
You got to have years of research and trials, whatever it may be.
Mm-hmm. Right, Al. Yeah, exactly. Old biology classes made you dissect a pig because our organs are closest as mammals.
We did that, the fetal pig,
balls,
yeah.
Right, and human hearts, yep.
Oh, I'm glad I didn't have to participate in that.
We did the pigs, the frogs, the weirdest one really was the giant grasshopper, man. I was like, where the heck are they getting these things from?
Right.
Interesting, Tate.
I want this for fishing.
Gangs of New York.
Oh yeah, you catch jaws with that thing. I promise you could.
Right.
Right. I like that, Carl.
Damn, Wilbur.
Good to see you, Wild Dragon. Welcome back in.
Flame on.
Cloning has been around since World War II. Instead.
Right, Shamrock? Yeah, I know. We don't delete much here. That's for sure. Yeah, I'm glad you've seen it, Monty. The lottery.
Yeah. Makes you wonder, though. Definitely makes you wonder.
No, that's why I keep all those titles keep coming to mind. Stranger Things, Mad World.
Right.
But at the same time, we got to live life and love who we can.
Take care, American Restoration. Thanks for being here.
Get into your communities. Wildlife shows videos where he's going to the markets and his garden is beautiful. He's Got a lot of good.
Sure.
Monty says they want people to be desensitized, I guess you could say, about the virus, but it is already rearing its head our way, and they said it will be worse. So,
Yeah.
there's like a longer story, but I don't think I'll tell it again. But I do think that there will be something that's much more severe than what COVID actually was.
Yep.
And, I think it'll be probably a bioweapon that's released, just like I think it was then. But I think it'll be, much more severe. And I'm not saying to not pay attention to any of it, but how many more things have they already tried to push? What was there like, all the bird flu stuff, that they're pushing all the time to cull all these animals. And then they said it went to cow, it's all of that. I think that's all about more food control than anything else. And then, what was the other one? Monkeypox that they pushed for a while.
Yeah,
There
what
was
happened with that?
been so many strains of COVID that they say are going to be the worst one. And I mean, I think it's just they're going to keep pushing these fearful things over and over and over again. And maybe it is to desensitize us so we don't pay attention when the real one comes around. But I don't know.
Well, that's what I was going to say. So, I think they keep putting these fake ones, psych, and then boom, and so it's
right.
No one's going to be.
Much love, Kush.
How many people are going to be saying, yeah, right, until it hits their home? Or
right, exactly.
Because we've already gotten to where we don't trust anything. We don't trust our medical system. How many people are going to even go for medical help if they do get something like that? Because we've seen how they treated people back then. So it's kind of like a psyop in a way, but
doesn't surprise me. Censored cactus with all of the mad scientists and Project Paperclip and everything. It seems like World War II would have been the right time for cloning to have started. I have not been down that specific rabbit hole, but maybe I'll have to jump in. Hey, Echo, good to see you. Yeah, I agree, Bonnie.
The research started in World War II because Hitler was, well, not Hitler, but his one of his, I think
Exactly.
it was the head of the Nazi Party, was real interested in what the genetic difference was in twins, and he did some real sick experiments on them.
Oh yeah. And then we brought all those over. All of those scientists were brought over here under Project Paperclip. If you don't know about that, you should look into it. And they changed their names in most cases, and they became the head of a lot of different areas of our government and research, and a lot's come from that. Shamrock, thank you so much for being here and for your input and for slinging links and everything. Appreciate you. Hi, XNT. Welcome in. Yeah, I saw some people saying they weren't seeing each other. Make sure you're in live chat, not all chat. Sometimes there's comments that won't show up in the all chat. The default is top chat, rather. You want to be in all chat or live chat to see everything.
Wonder why they even have a difference. Like, what is the purpose of that?
One, Preston.
Oh, you just have one chat where everybody's there on the same page.
Why make it easy when you can make it difficult, right?
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't know.
Well,
There's
that's
got to be a
why-
reason for it, but I don't understand it.
Yeah, I don't know why they default to that. I think it's just to mess with us. Who wants it like that, Anyway.
Yeah.
Really, I mean, nobody likes top chat.
Originally,
Nobody.
I thought the top chat was like a more censored version of live chat. But I don't know. I think both are glitchy. Like I've been on live chat before and don't see the comments, so I switch it to top chat and then they do come in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So sometimes if you're on live chat and you're not seeing it, you can switch it over to top chat and you will actually see the comments.
I don't know, Preston.
Hey, I'll go.
Right, Pat. A lot of people are in denial still. But I think there are more people that are starting to pay attention, and there's more, we're just bombarded by so much all the time. But yeah, there is a lot more that's coming out about the jabs and the effects of them. And it's things that most of us, I think, already knew and have known for years, which is, both frustrating and kind of encouraging to see, that more people are getting those truths. And because it's coming out in a traditional sense of the word, instead of just having to do your own research, which was so frowned upon, it's like becoming something that people are beginning to have to accept a little bit more. Good job, Monty. Apparently it worked.
No, it's kind of random.
Maybe Shamrock.
Sorry, what?
No, go ahead. No.
I was just going to say, wait, accept?
But wait, there's more.
That's where we draw the line, I think, is not accepting it. We don't accept. And so that's where, if it's in your area, if it's something going on in your area that you can voice or do something about.
Much love, Lisa. Have a great night. Thank you for your help. Right. We talk about that, acting locally.
Yes. But also finding your happy place in music, in everyone's mentioning movies, in video games, whatever. As long as you don't sit there
right
hours and hours and hours.
This ties in to that comment from Shamrock. Hold on, Bonnie. Shamrock said, rabbit holes are fun if you can find your way out and keep your sanity. Absolutely.
Yes.
Not everybody, I think, is called to figure out all those truths either. I know that's something that I really have a drive to ask questions and, see different possible paths that we're on.
Definitely.
But not everybody has that, and that's okay,
But that's why I've been doing videos about detaching from the devices and getting out, because those devices I noticed, goodness, years ago. And I think that's why I quit watching TV, because it would just drain the energy out of me. I'd sit there and start watching a movie. By the end of that movie, I was just like, ugh.
Good to see you, Algo. What was the movie, Bonnie?
Anything, any movie.
Right. Yeah.
Anything made me sit still for that long. It was like, I just lost my energy, and I'd sit there, oh, well, why get dressed? Just sit here and watch movies or watch TV all day and get nothing done. And so if you
I love that, Cynthia,
get away from whatever energy that the devices are putting out, not because they're recording or whatever, but they are putting out a certain type of energy that I don't think is good for us. And if we get away from those energies and get out around people, it's fulfilling and it's healthy.
Well,
another thing you could do is the earth is the ground we stand on, not in cities, but the ground, the earth is a positive charge. That's where the start of lightning comes from, the positive charge earth. If you walk around, if you have a yard, and lucky enough to have a yard, take your shoes off, walk around in your yard. There could be a positive energy flow coming from the earth, flowing through, because we are 90% water. We do draw a small amounts of energy from other places. And that's where I think all these old time sayings of, feel the earth under your feet type thing. I believe there's something there. I can't prove it.
It's called grounding. And you're getting the earth's energies back into you. And Neil, I've seen what you're doing to your backyard. So if you could please come and do mine like that, because I have sticker burrs and spiders and all kinds of things. And I would really appreciate that.
Thank you, JM. Dropping Rumble links.
For sure.
Boy,
that's important.
That got quiet quick, didn't it?
I was thinking about a lot of things all at once.
No, I really do wish I could have a yard that I could walk around barefooted on, but it is impossible here unless we just completely scrape it and get rich and plant real grass like my grandmother always had.
How did we get here? O'Grell wants to know. I think by distractions. A lot of it is distraction. People have been busy on our hamster wheel of life. More and more people needing to have both people in a, if you think of a traditional household, a husband and wife or man and woman, both of them having to work now and, kids in school and not, add to that all the sports and clubs and any date nights or time out with friends, then, your head's down and you don't notice all of these things that happened along the way. I know that's not true for everyone here. There are a lot of people who've been more aware a lot longer than I have been. But for myself, and I think for many, that's the case, how it happened. And it was by design, bread and circuses. And it's still working now for too many, But what do you guys think? How did we get here? Panel?
Oh, definitely generations.
Mm-hmm.
Aliens.
I know you're not alone in that thought.
It is like you said, Indy, just
good call, Algo. Does she know?
I did my part. I had 6 kids. So raising 6 kids took a lot of time and effort and working and to support them and feed them and we were lost in just trying to get by.
That's the man-made economic system that pulls people away from the spirituality.
Yes. Well, it did pull me away from spirituality. It actually helped, but I can see where that could happen. But
good to see you, Count.
It's hard to really enjoy the scenery. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Sorry, what? The political part of it, though, I just believe that has been happening for decades. It's like they have had this agenda, and it just keeps going towards it, and it doesn't matter who's up there. It's still the agenda's the same, the goalposts, and
yeah, absolutely. I think that they're all moving us one direction, and that's what I mean when I say they're all in it together, or 2 wings of one bird. And I think Trump's just as much a part of it, unfortunately, as any of the rest of them. I still am glad that it's Trump in office rather than whoever was running all the auto pen for the left side. But I think either way, what one administration does sets the precedent for whatever is going to happen under the next administration when the pendulum swings the other way.
I told you all to vote for me in 2024. If you vote for me in 2028, you'll have an inside line to what's going on.
What will my position be? Would there be a role for me?
Oh, we need someone to square away the food problem in the Southeast and make it more national, because I'm not getting much Southern food out here in California. And I'm getting more Mexican food. I like more Southern food. So we need someone to spread the Southern culture throughout America, in my opinion.
You'll be your Southeast ambassador.
Yeah. Okay. Autocorrect Deadpool, I think, is the beginning of like AI gaslighting, is basically what I think autocorrect is. my typing is much better without it. And I can't even take it fully off of my devices. I've tried. What did you say? What?
Does AutoPen have autocorrect?
No, I don't think so.
One thing
Do you guys know what the AutoPen actually looks like?
I have no idea.
I know what one looked like. I'm almost positive every 6 months they get a new version.
Right. I'm sure there are different versions. I saw a video of one I could probably find pretty quickly, but
I do
okay.
know
It's
since they've confirmed it was an auto pen, all they got to do is confirm the condition of the president at the time the auto pen was used. And that's what's going to take so long to get these people that he quote unquote pardoned into trial. They've got to go through that process, and most of these older folks will probably be dead before that happens. But they are going after all the people that were given pardons under that fashion.
Oh no, Echo! I'm sorry to hear about that. Echo says, "Don't know what the garden is going to be like this year. The neighbor's tree fell on it last night. I have no idea when it will be removed." Oh, I hope you're able to get it out and that whatever you're growing is able to survive.
Positive thought process here. He just aerated your yard for you.
Yeah, Cynthia, if you weren't here and lurking, we talked about that a lot at the beginning of the conversation side of tonight. 11:11, by the way, in my time zone. But yeah, Cynthia, I was really moved by a lot of what I saw with that too. And I hope it does continue to have, kind of the ripple effect moving out from here. All right, you guys. Well, I'm trying to catch up here and chat a little bit, but I don't know if I'm going to make it before I need to wrap things up here. I want us to have some time to hang out backstage. Any final thoughts from people up on panel before we I'll play a final song for the night?
2 + 2 = 4.
Deep thoughts.
2 + 2 is 5.
Thanks for being here, Phoenix. Appreciated you being on panel. Yeah, I agree with that, Preston. The abuse of power. All right. Any other final thoughts from anybody up on panel?
No 1 is 1 is a short form for Neil 1.
I like that.
Yeah, 1 in 1, Neil 1.
Nice.
I do have to get going to Indy. I got to take off a little bit early, but
yeah,
everybody stay positive. There's lots to look forward to, but I know there's lots we have to wade through as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well said.
If you go too negative, it'll drag you down, right? Body follows your mind. So that's my final thought.
Good one.
All right.
Have a good night, everyone.
Thanks, Jan. Thanks for all your help.
I might not see most of y'all the next month. I just figured I'd let y'all know.
Or if you want to share what's going on.
It's just, I don't know. I might not see most of y'all till next month.
Okay. Well, I hope everything's okay and that there are good reasons that you'll be away.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wait. Are you just talking about the fact that next month is in like an hour? Get what? Get me all concerned over here.
I'm just letting you know what I mean? Just in case. Trying to prevent the concern.
All right. You got me.
At first I was. That's why I turned my mic on. I was like, wait, what? And then I remembered the date.
Hey.
Yeah, Kush, the link is pinned at the top of the chat, Kush. You're more than welcome to come and join us. For anybody else that wants to, everyone's welcome. And it's a really good place if you have never been on panel or you've never been backstage in StreamYards. It's a good place to come and kind of test it out and see how it works out. Thank you, Preston, for being here. Much love to you. You guys go check out Preston's channel, his music, his original music and covers, and then also he live streams on Wednesdays, and I'll usually see you there. Brian, thanks for being here. Much love to you. Okay, I'm going to go ahead, and even though I'm not totally caught up in the chat, I'm going to go ahead and share a screen here. This final song is the one I was telling you guys about. That is, hold on one second. Here we go. It's by a guy named Waylon Jennings, and the song is called One Folded. And this is the one I was saying that I'd found that was would have been perfect for Memorial Day, but I didn't find it until after Memorial Day. And so I wanted to share it with all of you. I thought it was a great song, kind of reminder, about who we are as a country and where we've come from. And, hopefully kind of that American spirit, whether it's been something that's been maybe misconstrued over the years. It's still something I think a lot of us were raised on and believing, and that I think, is true for a lot of us, that we still hold on to those values that maybe never really were fully honored in our country, but what we grew up thinking about it, And I think we can still make this place a better place, and hopefully, at least be problematic for those who are trying to bring us down. So, all right. Thank you so much to everybody who's been here tonight up on the panel. It's been a really great night, great conversation, a lot of amazing music. If you guys missed the first half with music, go back and check it out. A lot of great people joined up on panels, some for the first time. Appreciate all of you. Thank you to everybody who's helped donate towards our move. I really appreciate that as well. And thanks to everyone for just being here and being a part of this community, and people that I get to know and really care about. So I'm really appreciative for each of you that's been a part of this tonight and is here always. Okay, here's Waylon Jennings, One Folded. Oh, hold on, you guys. I realized that my speed is still at a faster speed from when I was playing videos, and I don't want to do that. That's not going to sound great. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and start this over. Here we go.
Man, I thought we were through with this. Then I watched the evening news. There were folks that still wouldn't stand for the old red, white, and blue. At first it made me fight and mad, how they think that that's okay. Then I thought they just don't understand, and given a chance I'd say, have you ever been there when taps was played, or for a 21 gun salute? Had to hear the words you never want to hear? Have you ever had to face that truth? When a son or daughter didn't come back home to a family so devoted, then you might not disrespect our flag. If you'd ever been handed one folded. Have you seen a heartbroken mother or a father fall to his knees? Been there when a family got the news that your freedom wasn't free? Have you seen a flag-draped coffin? If you did, how'd it make you feel to know a soldier died to give you the right to stand or kneel? Most of us are immigrants, proud to call America home. And I'll stand for the red, white, and blue, even if I gotta stand alone. 'Cause I've been there when taps was played for a 21 gun salute. I had to hear the words I didn't want to hear. Yeah, I had to face that truth. When a son and daughter didn't come back home to a family so devoted, you never disrespect our flag. If you'd ever been handed one folded, you never disrespect our flag. If you'd ever been handed one folded. One folded.